was a long winter season. It's been a roller coaster of a spring season, but tonight we start the 2026 racing season from Delaware Speedway. Good evening and welcome. Chris Soares alongside Kate Friel back for a brand new season of Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Good evening and welcome to opening night, Kate. We're all set and ready to go.
We're all set. We're ready to go, and we got some new paint on these cars, so let's see how long it stays.
Absolutely. Our third member of our team joining us for another season trackside, Jeremy McGrady. There you see him, split screen. Jeremy, good evening and welcome.
Thank you so much there, Chris and Kate. Yeah, thrilled to be back here again here at the half mile for the Delaware Speedway season opener here with the bone stocks, the V8s, and the modifieds. And I don't know if you mentioned it off the top, but already we have had a wreck in practice involving three of the bone stocks. The 94, the 64, and the 27 all collided going out of turn number 2 up the hill. So that'll be an interesting development with the 64 is already back on the trailer, so its night is done, as well as the 27T as well. Its night is over, so two bone stocks already done for the night. Going to be an exciting night of action. I'll send it back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Jeremy. Back up top of the tower with Chris and Kate. Good lineup tonight for opening weekend. Kate, we'll see the V8 stocks, as Jeremy mentioned, the bone stocks in action, modified, and the spectator king of the race, King of the Hill, the first of 4 King of the Hills this season.
Yeah, and King of the Hill has a prize purse this year, so we're interested to see how many cars we get out for that. They're going to get $250 if they win the whole thing, and then second's taking $150, and third's taking $100.
Yeah, it's a chilly night. Sun is out. No rain, no threat of rain at all this evening. So what are the drivers going to be feeling tonight as the temperatures drop when the sun goes down?
The track's going to cool off. It's going to be nice and cool in the race car tonight, so that'll be a switch from the rest of the season as it starts to warm up. So they still do need to stay hydrated. It's something that we always talk about with racing safety, right? You got to stay hydrated in that race car because you're sweating so much. So hopefully everybody still takes that precaution, even though it is a cooler night. But for everybody here at Delaware in the stands, I hope you brought your jackets and your blankets. Yeah,
it's a double-header weekend, actually, to open up the season. The 74th season, if I'm not mistaken, here at Delaware Speedway. They'll go tomorrow night as well. APC Series, the biggest stop for the APC Series this year, 3 times here at Delaware Speedway. So they'll open up their series tomorrow night. Dayco Super Stocks in action, Legend Car Invitational tomorrow as well. So if you want to come watch some racing tomorrow night, we're having it here at Delaware Speedway. When we come back, racing as we open up the 2026 season from Delaware Speedway. It is Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
I'm Heather from Optimus TV Bingo. For a chance to win extra spending money, tune in to Optimus TV Bingo Monday nights at 8 p.m. For details on tickets, go to tvbingo.ca.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
Hey London, did you know it's the law to have working smoke alarms?
Yes, it's the law. Working smoke alarms save lives. So get in on the action and test yours today.
And keep in touch with us by following us on social media.
Welcome back to opening night from Delaware Speedway Racing, presented proudly by Rogers TV and our presenting sponsor, Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Back with us for another season. Chris Soares, Kate Friel, top of the tower here for another season. Great to be back here with Rogers TV, and we're looking forward to a pretty good season here.
I'm looking forward to some hard racing as well as great car count in that V8 stock. I can't wait to see how that's going to work with that breakout rule, Chris. 21.1 seconds. They can't go faster, and with so many out there, there's going to be so little room for wiggle or error. So that should be very interesting throughout this whole season.
Yeah, absolutely. The key with the V8 stocks is they up at speed lead. You're pretty much side by side because you really can't pass. You'll be caught for speeding. We'll lead off with the bone stocks and heat race competition. There'll be a B main as well for the bone stocks before their A feature, and then we'll do some super stock some V8 stock heat racing as well. Pretty good night. And the spectators race, Kate was mentioning off the top of the show, the King of the Hill sponsored this year for the first time, so there's going to be a purse at every King of the Hill. So some money on the line, about $500 if I'm not mistaken, split over the top three. So we could see a pretty good car count for King of the Hills this year.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how far people are going to push their car even more than in previous seasons when you're just getting a trophy. Right now there's some money on the line. We've seen some interesting things. We've seen lost tires. We've seen people almost hit the wall. So what's going to happen next now that there's money on the line?
Yeah, and the modifieds returning to regular weekly series racing here at Delaware Speedway. Your thoughts on that division making a return?
I love watching the modifieds. I love hearing their engines roar. So really interested to see that. Steve McCaw, Wally Wilson, Marshall Schrank, just to name some three guys that you're really going to want to watch out for and how they maneuver on the track.
All right, let's go trackside and check in with Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by the 2025 champion of the V8 stock division here at Delaware Speedway here in Jordan Morris. Jordan, first off, congratulations on your championship. And what did you do during the offseason to be able to get back ready to go here in 2026?
We have done absolutely nothing up until about maybe a month ago. We unloaded it, all new brake package. We're still struggling with that. Other than that, kid played a lot of hockey, and that's where my winter went to.
And then obviously for this upcoming season, what are you most excited about here in the V8s and maybe a new car for you as well?
Car's still the same old girl, but there's a lot of new stuff out here and a lot faster stuff than what we had last year. So I guess we'll see what happens and ride it out. Hopefully it's a clean night and see what happens at the Checkers.
Well, best of luck, Jordan, for you this season, and we'll catch up with you later on during the year.
Yeah, thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Jeremy. There with Jordan Morris, one of two drivers that we know of that are running regular V8 stocks, but also diving into a super stock. We'll see the super stocks on Rogers TV at the end of the month. Jordan Morris along with Barry Watson.
Yeah, so we'll have to see as long as everybody's got cars ready to go, right? It's always hard doing double duty. We've watched some drivers do it and do it flawlessly, but double duty is always hard. It's hard on the pocketbook too, especially here racing with every series and every development of series. And as you move up, it definitely takes a toll on equipment that you need, different higher level equipment that you need. So that's really the progression that these drivers look for, is to go from a bone stock division all the way up to a late model.
So the bone stocks are on the track getting set for a heat race competition at 10 laps per heat race. And there's the brand new pace car here at Delaware Speedway. That is a sharp looking automobile, Kate.
It definitely is, and we've got a sharp driver behind the wheel, don't we, Chris?
Yeah, Gary Adrianson, former truck champ, and some late model super stock action for Gary as well. I think this is his second year or third year behind the wheel of the pace car.
I want to say it's the second year.
I think so. Yeah, second year. So lights off, the Delaware Speedway pace car getting set. Well, the lights are on the track, but I don't see the lights on the car. Oh, there they are. They're flashing the hazard lights on the front end of the car. There's a light on top of the car, but it's probably pointing it back at the drivers. 10 laps to scheduled distance here on a chilly, sunny evening at Delaware Speedway. Thank you so much for joining us. It's going to be a fantastic season. And we'll wait and see until September if there's a new champ top of the podium in each of these divisions. The bone stock division in 2025, Kate, was very, very competitive.
Yes, definitely was very competitive. We saw a lot of people frequent victory lane, but we also saw a lot of consistent racing, which really made those points super tight.
So Conrad Julian in the 27, Matty Langford in the 03. They're your front row here. Bone stock heat race number 1. Brady Elman, the 93, Chad Pruitt, the 99, will be in row number 2. Jim Toftmeyer in that 14T alongside Jake Thompson in row number 3. Rob Wollaston, Len Sterrett, row number 4. Stan Cook and Bradley Marchand in row number 5. And Justin Culver in the 00, starting shotgun on the field. And 10 laps of scheduled distance. Lights are off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle and around the track, and getting set as Julian will bring him to the line, getting set to open up the 2026 season here at Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV. Thank you so much for joining us. Chris Orris, Kate Friel, top of the tower, and Jeremy McGrady down trackside. Pace car down on pit road. Here we go. Brand new season at the half mile, Delaware, Ontario. They'll look to the flag stand. And green flag, we're racing in 2026. Good start by Julian. He'll dive into corner number 1. Langford will quickly fall in line. And a single file, Langford will look to the inside to grab the lead. Julian will try and cut down through turns 3 and 4. Bone stocks, as always, very racy. Langford will get the edge out of turn 4. Matt Langford will lead lap number 1.
Matt Langford's on a move, but so is that 00 of Justin Culver. He's making his way there from the back, and that machine looks awesome. I love the new paint job on the 00.
Yeah, he started shotgun on the field, race fans, and he's up to 5th. It's Langford out front. Albin in that 93 up to 2nd spot. Julian's losing spots on the outside. Staring up to 3rd. The blue 34 of Jake Thompson up to the 4th spot. The front 6 all single file. Julian looks like he's off the pace on the high side. Just having trouble with the cornering on that machine. The lead pack will go to the high side of the 14T. That's Toppmeyer.
There's that 00 of Justin Culver. He's trying to work the outside and the inside, whatever lane he can, in order to make some moves here, pick up some track position.
Side-by-side battle for the 2nd spot. Stare to the inside of Aldman. He'll grab the 2nd spot. Thompson remains alone in 4th. Then it's the 74 of Stan Cook protecting against Justin Culver in that 00. Split the screen at your 2nd, 3rd place battle. Top left-hand corner. Staring into 1, Albin in the 93, side-by-side battle on the inside. That's for the 5th spot. Cook on the inside, Culver on the outside. And out front, it's all Matt Langford right now. Halfway this time by.
Matt Langford's got a good gap there. If you see it on your screen, he's rocking and rolling already this season.
Yeah, good start for the 03. Stair remains in 2nd. Albin 3rd, Thompson 4th. Culver's up to 5th after starting at the back of the field. Drops the white 74 of Cook into the 6th spot. There you see the 34 of Jake Thompson battling with the inside of Brady Aldman. That's a battle for the 3rd spot. In through turns 1 and 2. Up the hill in 2. Culver's joined them. There you see the nose of the 00 of Culver right side of your screen. And it's a 3-car battle now for 3rd as they enter into turn 3. Thompson in the blue, the dark blue. Culver in the baby blue. And Albin there in the red and black machine.
Culver finds an inside line there. Contact though on the track.
Oh, they got hooked. I think they're hooked up together in turn 2. And there's going to be a caution on the Speedway. And we'll get our first caution.
Early down in turn 2.
Yeah, the 00 gets hooked there. Tries to take that inside line, but I think we have a replay here.
Let's see from the folks in the stands. How many people here have...
So it looks like Culver's on the inside. As Albin comes down, yeah, there's contact right there. You see it right on the nose, so I definitely think that they're hooked. I have to pull some race cars apart in heat race number 1.
So caution on the Speedway here. 6 laps in the book in this bone stock heat race number 1. And that's a shame for the 00 who was making his way from the back to the front. Justin Culver was.
We don't call him the B-Man Bandit for nothing.
We have loaner helmets.
So here's another angle of this incident that happened through turns 1 and 2, Kate.
And the even better question, though.
Yeah, so Culver's there on the inside. It looks like Albin thinks that... Yeah, so it looks like Albin went to go down into the corner a little bit. Culver slides up trying to cut that inside and kind of diamond that corner. So that just looks like a racing incident where they ended up getting hooked instead of just a little bump and go.
So caution on the Speedway here, Bone Stock Heat Race number 1 from Delaware Speedway. And again, if you have no plans tomorrow night, it is a doubleheader opening weekend here at Delaware Speedway. As we'll have another look here at this incident. Kate, take us through this.
Yeah, so as you see, Culver's down there on the inside, really trying to get around the corner and maintain his line. Just a little wiggle there, but also Outman coming in from the outside line, diving into the corner, trying to run a consistent line. But both just got a little too close, and that is a first night racing incident.
Under caution, opening night, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
When the pressure's on, you need the right law firm, a legal team that protects your goals and drives results. Learners, we are always on your team.
I'm Heather from Optimus TV Bingo. For a chance to win extra spending money, tune in to Optimus TV Bingo Monday nights at 8 p.m. For details on tickets, go to tvbingo.ca.
Don't be distracted and leave your cooking unattended.
Stand by your pan and look while you cook.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. There is the reason for caution number 1 of the 2026 season, Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by V8 stock driver, the 45, Barry Watson. Barry, what did you get up to this season, and how's the car looking so far for this season opener?
Well, first off, we built a new car, so that took up a lot of our time there. I got to thank my wife for putting up with that winter off. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Got a couple of Buttes in my corner, so I'd like to say happy Mother's Day to them. But yeah, we built another car here. That was a backup car from last year, and then we decided we'll give it a try. So tonight's a bit of a test. We'll see if we can get up front with it.
And then obviously heading into this 2026 season, what are you looking forward to most, obviously, with testing out this new car?
I just got to get it working, and I sure do like winning. So that's all we're going to try and do is win some races and try not to look silly doing it. I think we're going to break out a little bit once we get this car figured out, and then I'll have to figure out how to slow down some more. But that's the game we're playing, so we'll go play.
Well, hopefully you'll find some checker flags this season. Good luck.
Great. Thanks, guys.
Back upstairs.
All right, the Delaware Speedway merch store is shipping to anywhere in Canada or the U.S. www.delawarespeedway.com/shop or merchandise link on the homepage. Stay up to date with all the Delaware Speedway fashions with new products continuously being added. They finally got the two cars split up, Kate. So you were saying when we went to break, it depends where they got hooked up. Would have caused some problems for the tow trucks.
Yeah, so they're going to use one tow, and they're going to try and pull them apart, but it all depends on where they get hooked in those wheel wells, and that's really what the safety crew was assessing there before we went back to break.
And here's the reason why we're under caution, Kate.
Well, we got a shootout.
Yeah, you see right there, they just get locked and start sliding up the track. So those front tires, whichever way they got locked, is what took so long there for the safety crew to assess, get those vehicles apart. Hopefully we'll see them later on tonight.
Absolutely. It is a Mother's Day weekend, so happy Mother's Day on Sunday to you, Kate, and all the moms watching in from coast to coast and wherever you're watching in from. I hope you have a wonderful Mother's Day weekend. And happy Mother's Day to my mom, obviously, as well, as we are doubled up here on the Speedway. So we have 6 laps in the books, 4 to go here on Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. A 10-lap heat race. Matt Langford will be the inside of the front row. Len Starrett outside row number 1. Then it's Oudman and Thompson in row number 2. And Prue and Stan Cook, row number 3. Here they come. Out of turn 4. Langford will bring him to the line. Green flag. Racing. Bone Stocks. Front 4 all together, nose to tail. Dive into turn number 1. Langford will grab the lead. Thompson to the inside is Starrett. They've lost Cook, and the front 3 will try and get away.
Yeah, Starrett's got a really fast machine. It's moving really well. Langford definitely didn't want to see that caution, but it looks like his start happened okay, and it looks like he's on the move, back to get his gap.
Yeah, good run on the corner exit from turn 4 for the one of Len Stair. Will grab the second spot back and drops Jake Thompson the third. It's Cook in fourth, Pruz all alone in fifth. And then the rest of the field after that with Julian Woolston and Bradley Marchand. But it's Matt Langford out front as he'll come around to complete lap number 8. Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. In through turns 1 and 2. Up to Delaware Hill in turn 2 and down to back. Good battle for second. Stair will get a good corner exit there on Thompson. And here they come through turns 3 and 4. It's 0-3 of Matt Langford out front. And it's white flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. Langford out front with a lap to go here. Try and take his first checkered flag of the season.
Matt Langford's been running 2 to 3 tenths faster these last few laps, and here he goes coming through turn 4.
Out of turn 4, first checkered flag of the season for the 0-3. Matt Langford will take Bone Stock Heat Race number 1, followed by Starrett and Thompson, your top 3. Cook and Prue. Julian will hold off of Woolston for 6th. And Woolston will grab 7th, followed by Bradley Marchand. And that's your unofficial running order to complete Bone Stock Heat Race number 1.
Matt Langford, great start to his season. He's been a champion in the Bone Stock division, probably chasing another one again this season, so it's good to see him back. He had some health stuff last season, but still pushed through and was at the racetrack, so I'd like to see him continue this year and have a great season. That 03 team is always so helpful to some of the other drivers down in those pits, and they've just been great for this division, so I'm excited to see Matt Langford where he is with the first heat win of the season.
Trackside, Jeremy McGrady.
Thanks so much, Chris. I am joined by the 69 machine in the modified division, Wally Wilson. Wally, how was your off season, and what are you looking forward to most for this upcoming season?
It was busy. We changed the whole body, did a whole bunch of stuff to it. The guys at McCall Racing, they really helped us out, and this season I'm just kind of hoping to be better here.
Now, obviously, being here, the season opener, a little bit cooler temperatures here to start this season. What's going to be the key to try to getting to the checkered flag here tonight?
I think just keeping it clean and just trying to avoid all the new guys who still getting used to it, I guess, would be the best way to put it. But just, go have fun.
Hopefully you find your way to the finish line. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back upstairs to Chris.
All right, we have Bone Stock Heat Race number 2 on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
From landscaping and agriculture to municipal works, reliable aggregates deliver lasting results. VB sources from their own sand and gravel pits, ensuring quality and consistency for projects of all sizes. VB Sand and Gravel, delivering the very...
Attention racing enthusiasts, whether you're a die-hard fan or a casual observer, this is your chance to gear up in style. We are shipping to anywhere in Canada or the U.S. DelawareSpeedway.com/shop has all the information. We aren't shipping everywhere. Delaware Speedway is shipping everywhere. Chris Orers, Gabe Friel, Jeremy McGrady, welcome to the 2026 season. Getting set for Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Colin Wilms, another championship contender up front, along with another championship contender in Paul Fothergill, will join him on the front row. Last year's champ, inside row number 3. That's the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven.
Racing Howard's sisters.
Very honored that the Verhoeven team put together a highlight package and had our broadcasts on there. It was pretty cool to watch that highlight reel.
I believe he took home 3.
Green flag, Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Wilms will take the field into turn 1. Down to the inside, here comes the 33 of Fothergill. The 59 of Howard loses a couple spots. Verhoeven up to 3rd. Here comes Nathan Rea in that green and black 26 up to 4th spot. And the front 3 trying to get away. Good run by Verhoeven on the outside of Fothergill, side by side for the 2nd spot. Fothergill will outbreak Charlie into the corner. Nose to tail, front 4. Mitchell Rawlings to the inside of Howard, Cassie Howard for that 5th spot. Side by side for the lead. Wilms on the outside, Fothergill inside, Verhoeven in tow. They'll compete another lap. 2 in the books, 8 to go here.
Good to see the 17 worked out some bugs. Was out here last Friday watching some of the practice. Had the honor to speak with Colin, and they did some work in the off season. We're having some issues at the end of practice, so happy to see the 17 out front in this heat race.
Shane Gibson in the 69X also in this heat race, along with the 20 of Kyle Wilms and the 34M of Corey LaPointe. All part of Bone Stock Heat Race number 2, but right now it's Wilms up front and Verhoeven pressuring Fothergill on the outside for the 2nd spot. Down the backstretch, the Fothergill machine, the 33 and the 8 of Verhoeven. In through turns 3 and 4. Nathan Rea and Mitchell Rawlings has made his way to 5th. Verhoeven will cross over to the inside now. And he'll get side by side with Fothergill through turns 1 and 2. Battle for 2nd on your screen. Down the back they go. Verhoeven in the 8, Fothergill in the 33. Fothergill outbreaks Charlie again. The 33 going longer into the corners, Kate, allowing him to get more track position.
Yeah, definitely knows his way around this track. Fothergill's got lots of experience. I would never want to be in a battle with the 33 because he's just so versed in Delaware, and we always talk about the egg shape of this track, and he just drives it like nobody else. I've seen him win in so many different divisions here at this Speedway. So the 33 is not somebody I want to mess with.
Yeah, experience in the V8 Stocks truck champion as well, Paul Fothergill here at Delaware Speedway.
As well as Super Stocks as well.
Super Stocks as well, yes, absolutely. Good battle for the 4th spot. Behind this battle, Nathan Rea has the 4th spot. Mitch Rawlings wants it. They're just behind this shot. You'll see them as they come through the corner here. There they are, right behind the 8 of Verhoeven. They'll go to the outside of the 34M of Corey LaPointe through turns 1 and 2. And the front 3 still status quo. Same with Rea and Rawlings for 4th and 5th. Verhoeven closes in on the straightaways, Kate, but Fothergill goes longer into the corners before he applies the brakes.
The way that he dives into turn 3 is just crazy to me. He does not lift, and maybe he doesn't have the same straightaway speed, but what he gains in the corner is what's making that battle so tight. But Wilms is loving that battle in his rearview mirror because that means that they're both scrubbing speed, trying to keep each other off, and he can just keep going, lap by lap.
Verhoeven up to the door into turn number 3, but Fothergill will outlast him in turn number 4. Behind them, Rawlings to the inside of Rea now for 4th. So side-by-side battle behind this lead trio. And last lap, white flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience, the leaders on the backstretch. Wilms, Fothergill, Verhoeven, your front 3, coming around to complete Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. And it's going to be the 17 of Colin Wilms. Followed by Fothergill, Verhoeven, and then it's going to be Rea Rawlings, the 59 of Howard. And I believe the 69X of Gibson, then Kyle Wilms in the 20, and the 34M of Corey LaPointe. Unofficially, your running order completion for Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Let's go trackside and check in with Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined now with Bone Stock Heat Race winner number 1 here, Matt Langford in the 3 machine. Matt, good start for you so far in your 2026 season. How was your off season, and what are you looking forward to most about this season?
The off season was pretty quiet. It was a long winter, and we didn't really get the car out till about a month ago, so it was a big struggle to get it here tonight. But plans for this season is just stay consistent, and hopefully we have a little bit more for some of these young guns that really stepped up their game last year. So.
And then obviously track conditions, a little bit cooler weather tonight. You were mentioning off camera during that caution, your tires got a little bit away from you. Talk about how the track's feeling tonight.
Yeah, to start off the race, the track felt really good, and then once that caution came out, it tightened up a little bit on me, but it started to come back at the end of the race, and it feels really good.
Perfect, and hopefully you get some checkers here tonight and this season. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Back upstairs to Chris and Kate.
More racing to come. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm not special. Cancer happens to people all the time. I take 1 mile at a time, 26 miles a day. I want to set an example that'll never be forgotten. Sometimes, it feels endless. But the pain I feel is nothing. I've seen little kids in so much pain. Somewhere, the hurting must stop.
Terry Fox ran more than halfway across Canada to raise money for cancer research. Every year, millions of people around the world continue the marathon of hope in his name.
Curve with the latest Delaware Speedway fashions. From sleek tees to stylish caps, there's something for every speed enthusiast. And the best part, new products are continuously being added, so you'll always be on the cutting edge. Rev up your wardrobe and show your love for the track. DelawareSpeedway.com/shop has it all for you, so head on over there and get your Delaware merch.
You did a pretty good job with
Thanks.
that.
And the 23.
Even though you substituted some words.
You might recognize that car.
You did a great job.
It was that, or we were going to have a blah, blah, blah in the mic.
Stock heat race number 3. Here we go. Michael Verburn on the point. In the 92 outside is a new driver, 98F of Al Corns. Outside row number 1. Verburn with a great start. The 333, that's 555. Cal McMillan up to second spot. Here comes the 14 of Hannah Lamont right to second spot to the inside of McMillan. Oh, rides right up the track. 14 is loose. They'll go wide. They'll fan. 3 wide, maybe 4. And we stay green. Hannah had some problems in turns 3 and 4 there, Kate.
You know what? She's trying to drive that car hard into that corner and really make it stick. So I give it to her. She's coming out this season and she's flying already. So that's great to see in the 14. She had a bump last year, and I think that kind of knocked her confidence a little going out of last season. So to see her come out and hammer on that gas and still keep going, that's what you want to see out of drivers.
I'm going to take a wild shot here and say that the 333 and 555 are team cars, since they're painted identically. The 333 up to second spot, that's Ryan Hooper. Lamont up to the third spot. Here comes the 12. Joe Kicks to the inside of that 555 of McMillan, and Kicks up to the 4th spot. McMillan under pressure now from Tori Robinson in that 88. So a couple of different paint schemes this year, but the numbers and the names remain the same. Lamont up to second spot, down to back.
That's what I like to see, a little bounce back from a driver. And just behind all these black and orange cars, that 12 coming into your screen of Joe Kicks, hand-painted car, looked great at Motorama as well. So Joe Kicks has got a nice machine.
The 98 of Al Corns is slow on the backstretch. I think Al will make it to the rear entrance to the pit area and will stay green. Right now it's for Byrne way out in front. Coming to halfway here, 5 down. And 5 to go for the 19 of Michael Verburn.
Michael Verburn's out front, but the fastest car on the track right now with the fastest lap time is Hannah Lamont.
She's up to second spot all by herself. Good battle for third with Hooper, Kicks, and Robinson. The 333 to 12 in the 88. And there you see Hannah coming out of turn number 4, trying to track down the leader, Michael Verburn. Bone stock heat race number 3, the modifieds are up next. And that battle for third continues down the back. The 333, that's Ryan Hooper. Joe Kicks in the 12th. And just off your screen, the 88 of Tori Robinson right there. There's Tori. 3rd through 5th on your screen. Right there. Coming around to complete another lap. We'll dive into turn number 1. Hooper leading that train of 3, battling for the 3rd spot. Verburn all by himself in 1st. Hannah Lamont all by herself in 2nd. As they'll come around and take the two to go sign from the flag stand. 8 laps complete, 2 to go here for the 19 of Michael Verburn. And he'll work the back another time. There is that battle for 3rd coming out of turn number 2 down the back. The 12 is Kicks, the 8 is Robinson. And there's the 333 of Ryan Hooper, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. White flag on the Speedway, brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience for the 19 of Michael Verburn. As we go back to that battle for 3rd in the turn number 1. Hooper, Kicks, and Robinson. Up the hill in turn 2 and down the back to the lead. The 19 of Verburn. Lamont's tracking him down, but not going to be enough time. Out of turn 4, a checker flag in the air for the 19 of Michael Verburn. We'll grab Bone Stock Heat Race number 3, followed by Lamont. And Ryan Hooper will hold on to 3rd, followed by Kicks and Tori Robinson rounding out the top 5. Then it's Cody Newby in the 69C in 6th, and Kyle McMillan, Jennifer Hatch, Ryan Minogue, Al Corrins rounding out the top 10, and then Jesse Howard in the 11th spot. Unofficially, your running order for Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by who we called last year the Bean Main Bandit in Justin Culver. Justin, unfortunate incident for you out there on the track in your heat race. Take me through it, and then what's it going to be like to get out there for the main tonight?
Well, first to get back out on the track, I got to thank my amazing crew that's fixing the car. I couldn't do it, don't have a clue what I'm doing, so I love the crew. My amazing sponsors who let me do all this. As for the incident, I was just on the inside, and I guess he didn't see me. Probably nothing malicious. We're all good. I'm just a little frustrated, but I'll get over it eventually.
And obviously heading into this season, what are you looking forward to this season? Obviously a new paint scheme here on the 00.
Yeah, no, the car looks really beautiful on the left side right now. It is, I was really happy with how this thing looked. My dream is to climb the front stretch fence when I get my first ever win here, and I'm just looking forward to that. That's all I want, is one win.
Hopefully you'll find your way to that fence here this season. Good luck the rest of the way.
Why, thank you, good sir.
Back upstairs to Chris and Kate for more.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Delaware Speedway merch store, shipping to anywhere in Canada or the U.S. www.delawarespeedway.com/shop or merchandise link on homepage. Stay up to date with all the Delaware Speedway fashions with new products continuously being added. Welcome back. Our first look at the modifieds here at Delaware Speedway. Green flag, and we're racing with Ryan Dick in the 88. They'll run 10 laps here, just one, looks like one modified heat race tonight, and then we'll go V8 stocks. And quickly on the back of that bumper is the 4 of Steve McCaw, and McCaw will dive to the inside. And we'll grab the lead out of turn 4 as Steve McCaw at the point.
Steve McCaw really makes that move in 3 and 4. He's flying out there. I heard him do an interview the other day, and he said that he wanted Wally Wilson to wait for him, but I think it's the other way around. I think he was playing some games.
Yeah, Marshall Schrank up to the 2nd spot. Ryan Dick falls to 3rd. Adam Avison in the 4th spot. Wally Wilson in the 5th spot, and Dylan Penny running the number 2 car, running in 6th. What the leader is trying to get away, it's Steve McCaw, Marshall Schrank. There you have him through turns 3 and 4.
Marshall Schrank's got lots of laps on this track too. He also runs a late model, and he's showing how laps are paying off. But Steve McCaw's been racing for a while, especially here at Delaware Speedway. But Marshall Schrank's trying to show the young gun power there on the inside.
Coming to complete lap number 4 for the 4 of Steve McCaw, followed by Marshall Schrank. And down the back, they have a half a straightaway lead on 3rd place, Ryan Dick in the 88. And Wally Wilson has caught the 88 for the 3rd spot. Halfway, 5 down, 5 to go. Modifieds returning on a regular basis to Delaware Speedway in 2026. Schrank looks to the inside. McCaw will leave him that lane, but will outbreak him into the corner. And McCaw distinctively about half a car width wider through the turns on the lane than Marshall Schrank in the 22.
Yeah, he's doing a great job just making his car work for him. So McCaw in the Ray Cullen modified there up front, leading Marshall Schrank around this half mile.
3 to go, they'll dive into turn 1, up the hill in turn 2. McCaw will lead him down the back another time. McCaw and Schrank, nose to tail, the 4 and the 22. Change for the 3rd spot. Wally Wilson up to 3rd. And Ryan Dick will fall back to the 4th spot. As they work lap number 9. Steve McCaw, Marshall Schrank on your screen with a lap and a quarter to go here. Delaware Speedway coming around. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. Steve McCaw, your leader here. Modified heat race. Schrank, does he have anything for him? He takes a little peek. Corner exit to turn 2. They'll break into turn number 3. McCaw and Schrank on to turn number 4. And McCaw will hold on for the checker flag. Followed by Marshall Schrank. Wally Wilson will come home all alone in 3rd. And that's the 88 of Ryan Dick, the 12 of Adam Avison, and the 2 of Dylan Penny. Unofficially your finishing order for your modified heat race and our first look at the modifieds in 2026.
It's good to see Steve McCaw pulling around here. He's been flying. He did have a bad knock here a few years ago, and I just can't believe after what happened that day and where he's gone and how he's bounced back and he's back racing after that catastrophic medical emergency. It's just great to see. It warms my heart, but it also gets me choked up.
Yeah, it was tough doing the broadcast that evening for sure. There he is, Steve McCaw, your modified heat race winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by, you see it right there behind the right rear tire, Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers Street, presented by Ray Cullen. Chevrolet getting set for the V8 stocks. And if you look at this field, you have everything from looks like a dirt car at the point. You got a Camaro in lime green. 2 cars after that, you got a pickup truck. After the truck, you got a late model shaped automobile. 2 cars after that, a car looks like a super stock. All shapes and sizes here in the V8 division in 2026, Kate.
Anything that's got a V8 motor and you want to run, come on out. Here's your class.
Talk to us about the breakout rule. There's a breakout rule in this division.
Breakout rule means you cannot go faster than 21.1 seconds. So you go 21.099. You've broken out. You need to have a stop and go on the back stretch by the back entrance where Tech Garage is. So it's over by where the scoreboard is as well. You need to stop on the inside coming out of turn 2. Wait, and then you're going to return to racing.
You'll find that the opening lap of every V8 stock race is the fastest lap. They can pass as many as they want because they start at such a slow speed. Green flag, racing with the V8 stocks. Will Corey in the 6, Thomas Jeremy in the 7. And Jeremy to the outside. Corey, he ran junior late models 3 years ago at Gren Bend, and he's way off the pace. He'll lose a spot to Ferguson in the 23 and Michael Herniak in the 15. The 52 is coming as well. That's Randy Martin. As the Will Corey machine, I think Corey may have lost the gear or something because now he's back up to speed and challenging. But right now out front is Thomas Jeremy in that lime green, what appears to be, I think that's a Camaro. Ferguson to the inside of Herniak Jr. Side-by-side battle, right side of your screen for the second spot.
We do have a breakout by Herniak Jr.
And he couldn't do the stop and go either. He was on the outside lane. Got a car stopped on the backstretch. That's the 58 of Aiden McMillan. Oh, he was a stop and go.
Yeah, I think he also broke out there. Yeah, at a 21.08.
So Herniak Jr. will stop on the backstretch. He'll lose a ton of spots. Jeremy remains at the front of the field, followed by Ferguson and Randy Martin. And then it's Corey in the 4th spot. Barry Watson in the 45 is up to 5th. Oh, wow, Randy Martin almost broke out. Did you see that time, Kate?
21.110.
Yep, 0.110. 10/100ths of a second to the good was Randy Martin. 5 down, 5 to go. Sorry, were you talking my point?
Yeah, our leader breaks out, Randy Martin breaks out. So that's going to shake up this field.
1st and 3rd have broken out, and Jeff Ferguson was clear by 6/1000ths of a second. 21.106 was the 23. I don't think Jeremy's done a stop and go. He was slow in the back, but he didn't stop, I don't think. Martin's going to have to stop here. Did Martin break out? Yes, he did. Randy Martin's going to come to a stop.
Yeah.
There's your leader. After all the mix-up, the 23 of Jeff Ferguson. There's the 52 of Martin, completing his stop and go penalty. 21.1 seconds. You can't go faster than that. And that's what creates the parity in this division, race fans.
Well, and just like that, Barry Watson goes from 7th all the way up to 3rd.
And it's Corey in 2nd, Watson in 3rd, but Jeremy's back to the outside of Watson. Right side of your screen, there they are, side by side, just crossing the stripe. And Ferguson is your leader.
There's a breakout by the 58 of Aiden McMillan.
Yeah, that's Aiden's 2nd stop and go. Out of turn 4. Ferguson will take the strike. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. It's the 23 of Jeff Ferguson out front. Followed by Will Corey, Thomas Jeremy back up to 3rd. Watson in 4th, Martin 5th. And Tom Hughes in the 51 in 6th. Here they come. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air. We'll check the times. Ferguson will win it. Corey and Jeremy 2nd, 3rd. Watson 4th. Randy Martin will round out the top 5. Then it's Tom Hughes, Michael Herniak, Donovan Clark. Donovan Clark coming from bone stock to V8s this year. Aiden McMillan, Zachary Vandegutti, and Scott Atchison unofficially your finishing order for V8 stock heat race number 1.
There's 4 of our bone stock drivers that moved on up to V8s. It's going to be a few weeks, I think, before everybody really settles back in to the breakout rule, because in racing you want to go fast, but now we got to manage our speed all at the same time. It's such a conundrum sometimes for a race car driver.
More V8 stocks after the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing and Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet V8 stock heat race number 2. At the point, Steve Aaron, Kara Martin, then the defending series champ Jordan Morris inside row number 2 alongside the 91 of Cody Colburn. And if I'm not mistaken, Cody driving the only Chrysler 300 in the province. As far as stock car racing goes, he's outside row number 2. David Rockwood, Doug Stewart in row number 3. Jesse Herzl, Nick Ramsey doing some V8 stock racing this year in row number 4. And then Colin Everingham and Tyler Forte, or 40, I apologize to the team if that is incorrect, rounding out the field. Here they come. Green flag, racing with the V8 stocks. Nice jump by Steve Aaron in the corner number 1. Had a 2-car length lead by the corner. Morris up to second. Kara Martin slow on the outside. Rockwood up to third in the 90. And side by side, out of turn 4, Ramsey in the 07, Martin in the 53. Steve Aaron got quite tight there in the turn number 1, almost washed up the track. Morris and Rockwood right there, front 3 on your screen. The next 4 cars all side by side. And once again, Kate's going to check our times for us. Out of turn 4 down the back, looks like maybe a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of that 17. Or maybe it's just my eyes. There, is that smoke to you? Did you see that?
I think it's just a little bit of break.
Yeah, there's definitely some smoke coming out of the back of that 17. Under braking, maybe.
It looks like a brake rub, though.
Yeah,
it's
right
mostly,
rear rub, I think, maybe. We're going to zoom in there on the backstretch. Watch this. Into turn number 3. See if we can pick it up. Yeah, there it is. Off that right rear of that Steve Aaron, number 17. Morris remains in the second spot, followed by Rockwood. Still side by side for 4th with Ramsey and Martin. And it's Doug Stewart in tow in that battle. But there's the 17 still smoking through the corners. Will that wear away, Kate, the more laps?
It definitely depends if it's brake or body rub. So if it's a body rub, it could cut down the tire before it stops. If it is a brake rub, it may wear it down, but they're probably going to want to back that off a little bit.
No team communications in the V8 stock, just radio from race control to the drivers. So no spotters. Nobody can tell Steve that his right rear is smoking through the corners.
Now, if he starts to lose speed, then he might have blown up.
Oh, somebody looked like they were smoking. Rockwood might be in trouble in turn 3. Something might have blew on the 90. There was smoke coming out half. He's slow out of turn 4. He'll drop to the inside. Yeah, look at the smoke as he pushes the accelerator. Nothing but smoke comes out of that back of the 90.
Everybody's checked up behind him.
We're still green, but everybody's slowing up. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. The lights are still green on the racetrack. Oh, there they go. Maybe we got a green maybe we got a yellow flag at the flag stand, but the lights didn't change, Kate. But everybody slowed down. We're under caution. V8 stock. Heat race number 2.
Well, they do have the one-way radio, so if they're hearing caution in their ears, they're going to slow up anyways, regardless probably of what the lights are at. The other thing is that Steve Arundel, like, he lost a lot of speed, right? So I'm not sure if maybe that one is smoking for not great reasons either. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Rockwood did have some issues on Friday in practice as well. Was able to get it fixed and back out here, but hopefully that car will be back out. It's had some tough goes from practice to here, so we'll have to see.
Saturday nights down the road at South Buxton Speedway. Everybody's waving to Jason. There we go.
So that smoke started on the 90 halfway down the backstretch, and then immediately lost pace in the corner. Safety crew out in the front stretch is checking for any possible fluid.
I guess you just use the left hand, right?
And maybe some debris. And they're back underway on the front stretch as we continue to watch the 90 pit.
We got some smoke coming out still of the 97.
So 7 laps complete in the books, 3 to go here. V8 stock heat race number 2. Expecting the bone stock B main to be up next here. And the sun has gone down and the temperature as well. Very chilly night here. But that causes, that could be more speed on the track, right, Kate? The cooler the track, the more grip, right?
The more grip as your tires get warmer. But when they start cold, if they're not warm enough, you're going to slip too. So as your tires heat up, as that contact patch, so the patch that is touching the track, gets stickier, the more contact you're going to have, and it's going to make these engines breathe better in this weather. So that's the biggest thing, is that your engine is cooler, so it's going to have that ability to run better. Just like our cars, right? When we get too hot in our cars and we start to see that nasty meter start to move and it's getting too warm, we know something's in trouble. So these race cars in the summer, they need to run as cool as possible and get all that duct work in order to get the air flow to the engine. So this cool weather is a race car's dream.
All right, lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car. Here they come. 3 to go at the line. And it's going to be Steve Aaron at the point. Green flag. Another good start by the 17. Morris on his outside. And Jordan will dive under the rear bumper now. The 17 give him a little shot in turn number 2. Up to third is that 48 of Colin Everingham. He's come from the back of the field. 2 to go this time by. For the 17 of Steve Aaron. And that smoke continues to billow under cornering out of that right rear. He'll stretch his lead out. Morris was going to get passed on the outside by Everingham. Coming around out of turn number 4. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing. Built on experience for the 17 of Steve Aaron. Oh, and he just broke out, Kate.
So did Colt.
And Doug Stewart's around in the 2.
So did Colton Everingham.
So the top 2 broke out on that last lap. So what happens here with 1 lap to go? They take the green and then have to do the stop and go in the backstretch, right?
It's going to depend if they
Here's a
deem
replay.
that a completed lap.
This is looking from our turn 1 camera, folks. There's the blue deuce of Doug Stewart. Just got loose, I think.
Yeah, I hit that little lip from old track to new track, and it just went around.
Oh, he took a hard hit on that right front as well. So the 2 is rolling away here.
Canada's fastest school teacher.
So we're going to see what happens here, because Steve Aaron and Colin Everingham, running first and second at the time, broke out with a lap to go. And then we got the caution.
But we're going back to 2 to go, so I'm interested to see if they're going to move them, or because if that lap does not exist, then are they deeming that they broke out, right? Now also, Colton's vehicle, I believe, is his super stock that he will compete it with tomorrow.
When we go back green, Stewart's in rough shape there. One wheel was pointed into the green.
So the race control just maneuvering traffic. Kara Martin had to be helped back on a restart, so she's going to be put back behind the 97 of Jesse Herzl.
And that's some rough suspension that needs to get fixed there on the 2.
So the 17 and the 48 are still in the place they were when they took that white flag. But they broke out on the second last lap. So it'd be interesting to see what happens here. They might have to do a stop and go when they take green.
If they're not deeming that a completed lap and going back a lap, then I don't think that they're going to have to.
Because the whole field didn't complete that lap.
Because they're deeming that whole lap was not completed, so therefore they got a freebie, so they best be careful in the last 2.
Well, the first one, you can go all out because you're starting at a pace speed. So we're going to see some maneuvering here, perhaps.
So we'll see what that 17
as we're set to get the white here. And the lights will turn off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. So 2 laps to go officially here. As you see the crew in the Doug Stewart pit.
Gonna have to see if they can fix that in time for future racing. It all depends on how bad that damage is.
Steve Aaron inside the control car in the 17. Jordan Morris outside row number 1. And it's Everingham and 40 in row number 2. Martin and Coburn in row number 3. Here they come out of turn number 4 to complete V8 stock heat racing on opening night at Delaware Speedway. Green flag. Another great start by the 17 of Aaron. This is where you can get all you can get here on that first restart lap. And Morris, great run out of turn number 2. Everingham remains in the 3rd spot. 97 is Herzl up to 4th. Here they come. We'll do it again. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. It's Steve Aaron in the lead position, followed by Morris. But here's Everingham on the outside. Colton Everingham to the outside of Morris will grab the 2nd spot. Couple corners to go. He's going to get to the outside of Aaron here. The 17 still smoking, not enough. Checkered flag in the air for the 17 of Steve Aaron. Followed by Colton Everingham, Jordan Morris, your top 3. Tyler 40, Kara Martin, good run for Kara, your top 5. Then it's Coburn, Herzl. And the not finishing Doug Stewart, Nick Ramsey, Rockwood, and Mike Howard. Rounding out the unofficial finishing order for V8 stock heat race number 2. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined here by Steve McCaw in the Modified Series. Steve, opening night here at Delaware Speedway. You ran well in your heat race. Take me through the track conditions out there tonight and what you're looking forward to most about this season.
Well, we're hoping to have something for Marshall Schrenk here this year, and obviously everybody else. This is a class we're trying to build, obviously. It's a great class. These cars are amazing to drive. But one of the greatest things tonight, look at this crowd. This crowd is fantastic for opening night. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thanks, Rogers, for being here, of course. Delaware Speedway for the great season that we're going to have. Yeah, looking forward to a great year.
Yeah, and obviously, what are going to be the keys for you tonight heading into the feature race? Obviously, with a bit of a cooler track than we normally see during the summertime, what's going to be the key to get to the checker?
Biggest thing for us is we're a little bit tight in the corner, right in the center of the corner right now. So we're going to have to try to figure out how to get that out and keep Marshall Schrenk behind us, hopefully.
Well, good luck.
5 though, so I think I'm going to be behind him.
Well, hopefully you get in front of him and get those checkers. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Back upstairs.
All right, and we'll be back momentarily. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
I'm Heather from Optimus TV Bingo. For a chance to win extra spending money, tune in to Optimus TV Bingo Monday nights at 8 p.m. For details on tickets, go to tvbingo.ca.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
Hey London, did you know it's the law to have working smoke alarms?
Yes, it's the law. Working smoke alarms save lives. So get in on the action and test yours today.
And keep in touch with us by following us on social media.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Inside the intermission, let's go up top here, joined by race director here at Delaware Speedway, Sean Gibbs. Always a pleasure to talk to you. Right off the top, opening night, a chilly kind of night, but the new season is here. So thoughts on the season that's to come here at Delaware Speedway?
You know what? It's going to be a great season right now. The weather, we hope, is always a factor, but you know what? It's turned out to be a good night tonight. We got a good crowd on hand tonight, a good car count. Really looking forward to tomorrow's events, too, with the United Racing Series in here and with the Legend Invitational, which is going to be a sight to see. We're looking forward to a whole bunch of good cars that we should be coming out for that. Then obviously the season itself, we got a stout field of cars here with our late models, super stocks, bone stocks, the V8s, which you've seen tonight are phenomenal, and obviously our modified class, which we're starting to build. So yeah, we're really looking forward to it.
Take us through what highlights in your mind for the rest of the schedule. I know the APC Late Model Series is making 3 stops here at Delaware Speedway, the only track to host them 3 times. But what are you looking for as far as what you can tell our viewers as far as highlights for the schedule, in addition to our weekly series?
Sure. I mean, obviously the end of the year, the Great Canadian 300 is obviously our highlight events for that. 300 laps for the United Racing Series, late models for that. We also have the return of the Super Modifieds again this year. They put on a phenomenal show last year. We expect them to do the same as well. Also, we have the Oscar Series coming in as well for a couple special events there, along with all 3 of their classes. And then first for this year, the Must See Sprint Series coming out in August, which if you like the Super Modifieds, who are crazy fast, the sprint cars are just that much faster, and they're going to put on one heck of a show.
What are you thinking about, I know it's just early May, it's night number 1, but give us your thoughts on division car counts here for the weekly series and your comments to that, Sean.
You know what? I mean, it's always hard to tell early in the year right now. Our late models, I think, are going to grow from where they were last year. Same with our super stock class right now. Modifieds, as I said, it's still a new class, which we're still trying to build in that. Bone stock's always stout, but our biggest gain is the V8 class right now. Again, it's looking like going from 10, 12 cars up to 18, 20, 22 cars, right, on a regular basis, and that's kind of what we're looking at. And it's going to be an exciting year.
Yeah, the V8 stock, we just saw 2 heat races with the 21.1 second breakout. Obviously, being a race director, you were one of the people in charge. You're bringing that rule in a couple years ago. It clogs the field up, though, side by side, nobody wants to speed. Are you okay with that type of racing from a race director standpoint with that breakout in play? I'd love to hear your comments on that, because that variable it's a big variable, right? But you can get the field pretty tightly bunched for a few laps before anything happens.
You know what? It turns out to be, on most nights, some of the most exciting races we get here because of how tightly bunched it is, right? All these cars, they're tuning themselves to that 21-1 mark, right? And they're trying to get as close as they can to that. And in most cases, they're clean racing, side to side, close double file finishes. It's just amazing to watch at time. It's different. It's definitely different than regular racing. But you know what? They put on a heck of a show, and the fans love it.
Absolutely. Take us through a little bit about your role in regards to the flagman or whatnot, or decision making. All the decisions, especially under caution, penalized cars, realignment or whatnot, decisions that are made, are they strictly under your umbrella, Sean?
I mean, in the grand scheme of it, at the end of it, yes. I mean, everything does roll through me, but we do work as a team. We work off our director in the pit area with Darryl, obviously our starter, anybody eyes around the track. We work with everybody on that sense. But I mean, in the end of it, I mean, the final call and decision does come through me in how we do and how we relate that to the event itself going on.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is your second full season, Delaware, or third?
Fourth.
This is your fourth. Oh, yeah. My God, I'm so sorry.
It's all right, Chris. It's all good.
So take me back 4 years ago. Why the decision to come to this half mile?
You know what? I mean, I traveled around for many years with CASCAR, and then when obviously turned into the NASCAR series, and traveling the world, or across Canada and the U.S. takes a toll on the body and everything to that. So not that coming here 25 weeks in a row every week doesn't change that either, but you know what, it's local to us. It's one of my favorite tracks. It always has been, right? It was home at CASCAR, and this is where I grew up watching those cars and doing what we did. And you know what, to be part of that, it was a big deal to me. And you know what, Luke Ramsey and Alex Nagy with the United Racing Series, and Dave Graham at the time, thought enough to be able to bring me into that. And you know what, it's been a learning process, and you know what, it doesn't always go smooth, but you know what, we try to get better and better as we go on things here. And you know what, it's working well. So
before I let you go, I'm going to get you to take the race director hat off and talk to us about the fans who have not experienced Delaware Speedway yet. A little change in the organizational chart. Alex Nagy coming in, more of a day operations, kind of a game day operations manager. Dave Graham going into a side responsibility. But as far as the atmosphere, Delaware Speedway focused on family experience. Are they not here?
They always are. I mean, that's our first priority, right? I mean, you know what, they're our customers, as we always say, right? So they come first in what we do, and we try to put on the best event that we can, whether it's from the fan experience up here, obviously on the hills, and what we can do and present our race itself, and what we can do behind the scenes for them, even straight up from the food to vendors and whatever that we can bring in, right? So we're always trying to improve on that, but we pride ourselves on being the number one track in this country, and we are the oldest running track in Canada, and we take pride in that.
You're welcome to come chat with us anytime. You make a good interview.
No problem, anytime.
Race director here at Delaware Speedway, Sean Gibbs, will be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
From landscaping and agriculture to municipal works, reliable aggregates deliver lasting results. VB sources from their own sand and gravel pits, ensuring quality and consistency for projects of all sizes. VB Sand and Gravel, delivering.
Attention racing enthusiasts, whether you're a diehard fan or a casual observer, this is your chance to gear up in style. We are shipping to anywhere in Canada or the U.S. DelawareSpeedway.com/shop has all the information. Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing brought to you by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Soares, Kate Friel. Nice to talk with race director Sean Gibbs into his 4th season now at Delaware Speedway. He's done a pretty good job.
He's done a great job around this track. Look at how many people are out here tonight. It's cold. We are already starting to shiver a little bit up here, and stands are pretty packed. Okay, that was drastic. Too far.
Give us your thoughts on the first half of opening night.
So far, it's been great racing. We did see, unfortunately, one casualty of paint job. I said it was going to happen. There's always one new paint job that doesn't make it through the first night. Unfortunately, that was Justin Culver. So we're hoping to see him out for feature racing. Steve McCaw's out there. He's fast. I think that he's going to do very well in this feature race. But Marshall Schrank's always in the running, so we'll have to see how that shakes out. And bone stocks. We never know what's going to happen in the bone stocks fully. So V8s, it's interesting too. We've already got breakout times happening, but it's the first night, so not everybody is fully in tune with how fast their car is going to be going. Also, it's really cold, so the engine's breathing better, so that's going to be an adjustment for some of these drivers.
When we come back, more from Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm not special. Cancer happens to people all the time. I take 1 mile at a time, 26 miles a day. I want to set an example that'll never be forgotten. Sometimes it feels endless. But the pain I feel is nothing. I've seen little kids in so much pain. Somewhere, the hurting must stop.
Terry Fox ran more than halfway across Canada to raise money for cancer research. Every year, millions of people around the world continue the marathon of hope in his name.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. It's still inside the intermission here. We are waiting for the modifieds to hit pit road, and Kate just turned on her heated blanket, so we're looking pretty good up here. It is chilly here at the half mile. See, look, see the blanket? We're sharing. It's getting warm, so that's pretty good. Getting ready for, don't forget, we have, if you're looking for something to do tomorrow, doubleheader opening weekend here at Delaware Speedway. Tomorrow is going to see the APC Late Model Series, the Dayco Super Stocks, and the Legends Invitational tomorrow night here at Delaware Speedway. And of course, we're back next Friday night. We don't see the Super Stocks till May 29th. I'm not even here. It's you and Kyle, I think.
Yep, it'll be me and Kyle up here, or Kyle and I should say.
That's absolutely correct, absolutely correct. So we are in an unfortunate lengthy intermission. There was a little bit of confusion because the Bone Stocks came out to pit road for their feature, but it's supposed to be the modifieds. Now we have the mods coming out to pit road, and still some Bone Stocks as well. So maybe it's a mixed feature. I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think that would end well. But for anybody who is coming tomorrow, I just wanted to say I saw some of the Legend cars practicing last Friday, and they're fast. It is very nice to see them back here. They haven't been here in years, but they're so close to the ground, and the way that they rip around this track, it's something to see. I mean, people come out of the woodwork when, like, the ISMA comes to Delaware. this is one of those things you have to come and see the legends.
Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris and Kate. I'm joined here by Colin Wilms. Now, Colin, how did your off-season go for you this winter?
Off-season was pretty cold. Didn't get too much done. The only thing we did to the car is actually change the spark plugs, and that was done today. So, car feels good though. Nice heat win, so looking forward to a good feature.
And obviously, what's going to be the goal here for 2026? Obviously, finished third last year in 2025, looking to try to win the championship this year?
Yeah, always improving, so looking for first or second. Going to go for first if we can.
Talk about the track conditions here tonight. Obviously, cooler weather playing a factor. What's it like out on track?
I was really tight in practice. It started to loosen up as that heat race went on, so I'm hoping that the car comes to me in the feature.
Well, best of luck tonight.
All right, thanks a lot.
Back upstairs.
All right, we'll be back with more Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
I'm Heather from Optimus TV Bingo. For a chance to win extra spending money, tune in to Optimus TV Bingo Monday nights at 8 p.m. For details on tickets, go to tvbingo.ca.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
Hey London, did you know it's the law to have working smoke alarms?
Yes, it's the law. Working smoke alarms save lives. So get in on the action and test yours today.
And keep in touch with us by following us on social media.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Top of the tower, Chris Orrs, Kate Friel. Welcome to opening night here at the half mile, getting set very soon for feature race. We're going to lead off with the modifieds, and I think next was the V8 stocks. I don't know. We'll figure it out. When they come on the track, we'll broadcast them.
Yeah, there was a little confusion with who was being called to pit road, so that it's extended our time a little bit. But modifieds are almost lined up, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get rolling soon, so that will be nice.
Yeah, we've heard a few drivers talk with Jeremy tonight about the conditions, and all of them saying the same thing about the cold temperatures, the track conditions, a lot of tight race cars out there.
Yeah, they're going to be a little bit tight, so they're going to want to loosen that up through the center of the corner.
Now explain, while we have some time, explain what a tight condition is for our viewers.
So just the car's not going to, we call it rolling off the corner, right? So the car's going to kind of bind up. Your hands are going to be doing this in the race car. It's going to bind up, and you're just not going to be able to corner as well. I always say loose is fast. Okay, you've heard it in racing movies. Yeah. Loose is fast on the verge of out of control, right? You want that back end to slide a little bit. You want to slide towards the wall and pick up speed coming out of the corner. When your car's tight, you're fighting it, so you're scrubbing off speed instead of keeping it nice and smooth and coming off the corner. So these drivers want to loosen up the car. Most of the time, you want to loosen it up just enough and not too far. So we have to see if somebody's gone too far tonight. Because it is getting colder, so they're going to try to adjust from when there was a little bit more heat in the track. It also depends on where they started racing, right? Mm-hmm. So the bone stocks, they let off our night. So now you've got more heat in the track with these other cars racing. Now you got the modifieds going. They're going to put more heat back in that track. So will the drivers loosen it too far, thinking that they're adapting for what they already did in their heat race and in practice today? It's all a game within a game for these crews, and the drivers always get mentioned, but I'm going to start the season by mentioning the crews because they do a lot of work, not only here at the track, but they spend their nights working on these race cars. So it goes out to these crews here.
Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined here by bone stock driver Hannah Lamont. Now, Hannah, this year you've announced on social media that You are doing the Racing for a Cure. Talk to me about that initiative and your expectations for this season as well.
Well, with the whole Racing for a Cure this year, it originally started out in Sauble, and it originated with Cole Camrath's family. He originally lost his grandma. I'm trying to remember how the story went. I do apologize if I do mess up a little bit. So he lost his grandma, and so due to a kind of cancer, they decided to auction off a bumper, and they were hoping to donate the money towards Canadian Cancer Society, which is what's happening this year. And after all that, Josh Davenport participated with Cole Camrath, and then after auctioning off that bumper, Pops Campbell decided to hop on the Racing for a Cure path and created a whole shirt and everything. I have my shirt on. I don't have the new ones yet, but we'll be bringing those down here and selling them off, and all of the proceeds from those t-shirts will go to Canadian Cancer Society Wheels of Hope, and it will help fund chemo patients and chemo treatments and all that, help patients get to where they need to be for their treatments and help them get home as well.
Awesome, Hannah. Thank you so much. We'll send it back upstairs for more action here. Chris and Kate.
He's always perfect with timing. Green flag, we're racing. Modified feature, 25 laps to put down here. And it's Adam Evison in that 12 outside. It's Ryan Dick in the 88, 3 wide to the inside, and checking up was the 69 of Wally Wilson. Steve McCaw outside in the 4th spot. He won the heat race. It's Ryan Dick up front, Marshall Schrank up to 2nd. Here comes McCaw on the outside. And the cars that finished top 2 and now in reverse order run 2nd and 3rd. Nose to tail, front 5. Schrank will try to get to the inside of Dick. And Dick closed the door. He'll lead him into turn number 3. Schrank to the inside. And McCaw there in the red number 4. Front 3 trying to get away. Schrank is all over Dick at the front of the field. And a great run for the 22 to the inside. Looking side by side into turn number 3. And both Schrank and McCaw will leave Dick hanging on the outside. Out of turn 2 they come. Schrank to the lead. McCaw up to 2nd spot. And Ryan Dick will fall back to 3rd. Wally Wilson runs in 4th. 5th is Adam Avison. And 6th is Dylan Penny.
McCaw talked about the car being a little bit tight through the corner. It definitely looks like he's loosened it up in 1 and 2. I'm just trying to get a good read to see if they have loosened it up enough in 3 and 4, but it looks like that car is fast. He's just a couple tenths in time behind Schrank, trying to catch him right now. So he's got to get some heat in those tires, and he's got some ground to make up.
They're in the exact reverse order of how they finished the heat race. It was McCaw, then Schrank. 6 laps in the books. 7, my apologies, 18 to go. It's Marshall Schrank up front, Steve McCaw in 2nd. Ryan Dick has fallen back to Wally Wilson. And all by himself in 5th is Adam Evison. Dylan Penny runs in 6th in the number 2 car. Your battle on the track is actually for the 3rd spot. It's Ryan Dick and Wally Wilson. They're the leaders out of turn number 4. There you see top of your screen, that 2-car battle for 3rd. Here they come. Across the stripe, Dick in the 88, Wilson in the 69, my apologies. Wilson looks to the inside. And Dick will hold on to the 3rd spot for now. Out of turn 4 another time. 15 to go at the line. Battle for 3rd on your screen. No change front of the field. Schrank about 15 car lengths ahead of McCaw down the straightaway. There's your battle for 3rd on screen into turn number 3. Dick in the 88. Wilson in the 69. Top left. Battle for third. Bottom right, your leaders. Schrank on a turn 2 in the white and red car, followed by McCaw. And the battle for third. Up the Delaware Hill in turn 2 and down and back another time. A full straightaway behind the lead pair is that battle top left of your screen. Ryan Dick in the 88, Wally Wilson in the 69. We'll go back to the leaders. McCaw's kind of reeled Schrank in a little bit here. Is that, are you seeing that on the times, Kate?
Yeah, so it's flipped a little bit. Now McCaw is about a tenth faster. I think he slid up there in turn 4, so I would expect these times to almost be the same, and they are.
Leaders on a turn 2 and down and back another time. Marshall Schrank in the 22, Steve McCaw in the 4. McCaw won the heat race. Now battle for third continues. Dick and Wilson. All starting 6 cars remain on the track. Adam Everson running in the 5th spot. Dylan Penny in the 6th spot. Here's your battle for third. Top left of your screen. We'll go split here on Rogers TV. Leaders bottom right. Schrank out front. McCaw second. We'll go top left. Battle for the third place position. Just crossed the stripe. 10 to go. Wilson will close in on the back of Dick. Down and gave a little shot. Couple of shots down the back. And now Wilson will try to the high side of Ryan Dick. And gets a good run. Draws even in the corner number 1. Dick with the preferred groove. Wilson, good corner exit. And the 69, Wally Wilson through to third.
Wilson was able to get a great run down the front stretch and then make that work to his advantage on the high side. He really stuck it there, and it worked well for him. Now the only thing left to see is if McCaw can reel in Schrank. The problem is that they're going so close with lap times back and forth, a 10th here, a 10th there. So we'll have to see if he has enough time. There's only 7 to go.
Yeah, McCaw's closed in. Optically, you can see it's about 5-6 car lengths down the back. Half a dozen laps this time by. Marshall Schrank out front. McCaw got a little squirrely there in turn number 4. Lost a couple of car lengths. Definitely Ryan Dick was slowing Wally Wilson up because Wilson's left him in the dust for that third spot. Through turns 3 and 4 another time. 5 to go. Leader Marshall Schrank. Modified series returning to Delaware Speedway. Regular time, regular weekly racing here in 2026. Leaders have put Dylan Penny down a lap. He's in the 6th spot. 4 to go at the line. McCaw held off Schrank for the heat race win earlier tonight. Now Schrank trying to do the same. Three to go this time by. Modified series. Marshall Schrank out front. Not many cars on the track to slow Marshall Schrank down, so that's not good news for McCaw. Popsicle sticks in the air this time by for Marshall Schrank. 2 to go. And keeping that lead distance pretty regular over the 4 of McCaw. Lap and a half to go for the 22 of Marshall Schrank. They will have to deal with the 12 of Adam Everson, I think. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing. Built on experience for the 22, Marshall Schrank. He might not have to deal with the 12. I think he's good. Down to back a final time. Into turn 3 and turn 4. On to turn 4. Checker flag. 22. Marshall Schrank. Steve McCaw will come home second. Wally Wilson in third, followed by the 88 of Ryan Dick, the 12 of Adam Everson, and the 2 of Dylan Penny. And that'll be your unofficial finishing order for the modified series here at Delaware Speedway. On a chilly Friday night. And I will take this opportunity to say, Kate, this blanket works like a champ.
Steve McCaw stopping to see Schrank and giving him a good thumbs up. That was a great race.
And momentarily we'll take you down trackside to hear from the modified feature race winner, the 22 of Marshall Schrank.
Before we turn it over to Jordan, we just got to thank all of our great volunteer camera people that are here tonight as well. They do a great job, and we're happy to have them. If you're ever interested, check out Volunteering for Rogers TV.
Yeah, coming up later this month, Rogers is actually saluting their volunteers, having a volunteer appreciation night. So that's very nice of Rogers to do that, obviously. A lot of the foundation of staff that help Rogers make the broadcasts are volunteers. There's Marshall coming out of the 22, winner of the first modified feature of the 2026 season. And
season down here.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't think of a better way to start off, for sure. Glad to see we kept the speed from last year, and just pumped to keep going.
What's it going to take to keep finding yourself here all season?
I think we're going to have to keep working at it. It looks like Steve's picked up quite a bit of speed, so should make for an exciting season.
Who do you want to thank here?
I got to thank Cameron Cranes, Echo Electric, Sloan Stone Design, Melcher's Construction, London Kitchen Studio, Exicon, and All City Paintless Tent Repair.
Got him all. He was looking over the car there. First feature of the season.
Marshall Schrank, your modified feature race winner. Let's go Bone Stock Racing after the break. Delaware Speedway Racing of Rogers.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you
$25 from the Dorchester Lions. He's got the ticket. 382.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
I'm Heather from Optimus TV Bingo. For a chance to win extra spending money, tune in to Optimus TV Bingo Monday nights at 8 p.m. For details on tickets, go to tvbingo.ca.
For more than 26 years, Duramed Mobility has proudly served as your trusted partner in home healthcare equipment and mobility solutions. Whether you're looking to purchase, rent, or repair, our dedicated team is here to support your journey to greater independence and comfort.
Hey London, did you know it's the law to have working smoke alarms?
Yes, it's the law. Working smoke alarms save lives. So get in on the action and test yours today.
And keep in touch with us by following us on social media.
Welcome back to opening night of the 2026 racing season at Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Orris, Kate Friel, top of the tower. Jeremy McGrady down at trackside, and there you see the Bone Stocks lining up behind the brand new Pace vehicle here at Delaware Speedway. 25 laps the scheduled distance for the Bone Stocks. Always a wonderful car count. Always a bunch of
Commend everybody involved with Racing for a Cure.
Absolutely. Fantastic cause for sure. So the pace car is going to roll here, and the Bone Stocks will follow in line.
$150 for second, $50 to finish third.
What a car count for opening night of the Bone Stock Championship.
And of course, we got $120 in the minivan.
And we'll be watching. Some of the racers are starting up front already. Hannah Lamont's got a strong car in that 14. 33 is Paul Fothergill. He's going to start third. Michael Verburden won a heat race. He's going to start fifth. Colin Wilms won a heat race. He's going to start sixth. Matt Langford, the other heat race winner, he's going to start seventh. And the defending series champ, Charlie Verhoeven, starting eighth. So they're all together, Kate. When we go green, this is going to be fun.
It's going to be fast at that front of the field, and it's going to be a lot to contend with. We've got a lot of strong bone stocks, and we have for a while, and we get to see the diversity when it comes to victory lane, and that's what I love to see in a series. I love to see multiple winners. I like to see chases for championships. It's always great racing. No B main for the bone stocks tonight, so we're letting them all loose.
Turning them loose. Turning them loose at Delaware Speedway on a chilly night. I'm going to buy this blanket off you. Is it for sale?
It is not.
It's not for sale. Is it for rent? There you see the starting lineup down the left side of your screen for the 25-lap bone stock feature.
He doesn't need any more nicknames at this point.
As we're going to get them doubled up right now, signal from the flag stand. Jake Thompson and Hannah Lamont, your front row. There they are. Thompson, the 34, Lamont in the 14. Fothergill and Len Sterrett, row number 2. Verburn and Wilms, row number 3. Langford and Verhoeven, row number 4. The cream's already at the top before we even go green, according to last year's statistics. And I think we're going to go white flag next. Still to come, V8 stock 25-lap feature and King of the Hill.
Chuck Verhoeven in the 8-ball. Your defending champ.
And we should see the lights come off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle.
Jordan's got the 33. I've got
it's going to be Thompson and Lamont to lead this field to green.
1 to go this time by.
Not only is the bone stock, the double zeros on the track. Good to see Culver on the track, Kate.
Yeah, just like Trevor, that's not a team that quits very well. So his brother runs in the super stocks, and they're always out there to give their best and contend no matter what happens. And family racing, right? So Justin is out there as well, and he'll give it all he's got. He did come from the back to the front in his heat race before the mishap happened, so we'll have to see what he can pull through all of these cars.
25 laps to scheduled distance. Bone stock first feature 2026. Green flag, we're racing from Delaware. Thompson and Lamont will take the field into turn number 1. And there's Fothergill Array to the inside. Lamont, we got Wilms. Verhoeven got in the back. Wilms is off the pace. The blue 17 off the pace, high on the backstretch. And plenty of cars will go by. Colin Wilms in the 17. Meanwhile, Fothergill to the front of the field. He'll lead lap 1.
Fothergill, Thompson. Lamont's hanging in there on the outside with Verhoeven. 17 of Wilms is in trouble. Like I talked about earlier, he had some issues last Friday when he came out to practice here, and I think that the demons in that race car have caught up with him for tonight, and it looks like he's going to head to the infield.
Fothergill, Thompson, Verburn, your front 3. Sterrett, Verhoeven has gotten by both Lamont and Langford. And the defending champ trying to come to the front. Here's Verburn in the 19 to the inside of Jake Thompson, that blue 34. And Verburn looking for the second spot. They're side by side behind this battle as well. Sterrett and Verhoeven. There's the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven. Trying to get to the 4th spot, and he's there. He'll cut to the inside and follow Verburn to the inside. Verburn, Verhoeven to the inside of Thompson. And Charlie Verhoeven up to 3rd, the defending series champ. Fothergill's trying to get away here. Doesn't want to see any of this.
Fothergill's trying to get space early in order to capitalize on the fact that he got out there so fast. Everybody else is going to try and track him down.
Thompson trying to hold on to fourth. He's got Sterrett to his inside. Back in the field, there's Verburn and Verhoeven. Second and third into turn number 3. Verhoeven trying to cross over now to the inside. And he got a great run on a turn 4. Trying to get to the left rear, and he's there. Verhoeven to the inside of Verburn. Battle for second spot. Verburn trying to fight back on the outside. The leader's in the traffic. 3 slower cars into turn 3 for this battle. They'll go 3 wide, around all 3 of them maybe here. The outside of the 53 and the 14 team. And Verburn will hold on to the spot, but Verhoeven's right there. And they've distanced themselves now from 4th place Thompson, who's got Langford in tow. Fothergill, half a straightaway lead on this pair here, battling for the second spot. 18 to go this time by. Leader is the 33 of Paul Fothergill.
Fothergill wants them to keep battling behind him because that just gives them more space. But they're going to hit a lot of lap traffic here in the next little bit. So
yeah, I was
that
looking
could
at that
mix
too.
some things up.
Yeah, I was looking at that too, Kate. There's a set of 3 ahead of the leader, about a half a straightaway lead, but after that, it's a whole gaggle of cars.
Matt Langford just took the 4th spot from Jake Thompson. That's another car that's running really well here tonight.
Here's your lead. Here's your second place battle for Verburn and Verhoeven. Well, Fothergill goes way high in turn number 4, and he has to check up a little bit behind the Gibson 69X machine. But the only problem is Verburn and Verhoeven have to go through the same traffic. There's a ton of traffic ahead of the leader, about a half a straightaway away that he's got to deal with. Verburn and Verhoeven have closed the gap here on Fothergill. Oh, Verhoeven got really tight in turn number 3. He washed up the track and lost 5 car lengths, maybe 6 to Verburn. And caution on the Speedway. We got a car around. It's Thompson high in turn 4. I believe that is Thompson.
We got one around up high in turn 4
and
here.
That's going to bring the field together. Yes, the 34 of Jake Thompson. And our first caution during this bone stock feature.
Well, with all that traffic that they were coming up on, they might just take a quick breath there.
Yeah, Fothergill has lost his lead now because of the caution.
And it looks like Jake
So he'll have Verburn on his outside. Verhoeven will start inside row number 2.
Matt Langford's right there as well. Len Sterrett, Nathan Rea, Mitch Rawlings, Hannah Lamont, Joe Kicks, and Stan Cook will be your new top 10.
So Thompson's still marred against the wall in turn number 4. I think he's waiting for the track to clear as far as traffic. We'll see if he comes down now. Yeah, here he comes as the field goes by. And he'll start at the back of the field here. And I think he'll advance past any lapped cars because he did not get lapped himself. So Fothergill's your leader, Verburn second, Verhoeven third, Langford fourth, and as mentioned by Kate, Sterrett will round out the top 5 on this restart.
Yeah, looks like he's going to make a full-time assault here in 2026.
Racing continues tomorrow night here at Delaware Speedway on your Mother's Day weekend.
Obviously not the way he wanted
Late
it
models,
to start.
super stocks, Legend Invitational tomorrow night here at the half mile.
34 of Thompson's going to slot in behind probably the 71H. That should be the last car in the lead lap. And that's the 71H of Jennifer Hatch. Golver started near the back, and just for an update, he is almost mid-pack. He'll be about 16th or 15th here on the restart.
So we got 9 laps in of the 25.
So we have 9 in, 16 to go here. Bone Stock feature race, the first feature of their 2026 season. V8 stock still to come, and the King of the Hill. It'll be interesting to see how many cars enter the King of the Hill now that there's money on the line. There was money before, but it was just for vans, right, Kate?
Yeah, those were normally donated by people in the stands to see the vans. So that was not rhyming on purpose, I promise.
Pretty close. Almost.
But
there's Thompson coming into the pits to seek help from the crew. Under caution here as the lap cars will wait on the inside of the front stretch for the lead lap cars to go on by. And then we might see a double up this time by. And they're doubling up already in turn number 3. That's a good sign. We might get the white now. The field racking and packing here for a restart with 16 laps to go. And Paul Fothergill will be the leader. And white flag will be displayed this time by.
Next time by.
Fothergill, Verburn, Verhoeven, Langford, Sterrett, Rhea, Rawlings, Lamont, your front 4 rows. Then the 12 of Joe Kicks and the 74 of Stan Cook. That's your top 10.
Again, we just want to thank everybody watching on Rogers TV, brought to you by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are. I know we have a cameraman slacking tonight. He's in New York, and they're watching from their hotel room, so that's pretty cool that you can watch it all the way in New York tonight.
So, field getting set to go. They're going to
Pace car down on the apron and will enter pit road from turn 4. Fothergill will bring him to the line. 9 laps complete, 16 to go. Bone stock feature. They'll look to the flag stand. And green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks. Good start by Fothergill. Verhoeven immediately to the door and trying to get by Verburn. And Verhoeven will make the pass. And Charlie Verhoeven up to second. Verburn, Langford, stare at your front 5. Langford will dive inside Verburn in turn 3. Looking for the 3rd spot. And they'll come out side by side. Great run by Verburn. Out of corner exit at turn 4. Langford will fight back on the inside. He has Sterrett there in the 1. Mitchell Rawlings having a great run in that 69. Mitchell's up to the 6th spot. There's your leaders, Fothergill and the defending series champ, Charlie Verhoeven. Out of turn number 4. They're trying to stretch their legs to get away from the rest of this field. Side-by-side battle continues for 3rd. Langford will smoke the tires into the corner to the inside of Verburn. There's the 69 of Rawlings. He's up to 5th. Mitchell Rawlings having a run tonight, Kate.
Yeah, Mitchell Rawlings is definitely... Sorry, I'm just watching him come to the inside and seeing if he's going to follow Langford. I got caught up in the race, guys. First race of the season. But, yeah, he's definitely having a great run, but I think he's got the right idea. See which lane's going to run and go with it. But I think Langford might have the edge there on the inside, but Verhoeven's just been stout tonight, too. So,
yeah, Verburn's really strong in corner exits, both in turns 2 and 4. And given that Langford fits as far as trying to get by him, Rawlings doesn't know where to go here. We're going to try and push Langford into the corner. Leaders into some traffic already, out of turn 2 and down the back. Side-by-side battle continues. Leaders bottom right, battle for 3rd, top left. 33 Fothergill, 8 Verhoeven, that's 1st and 2nd. Top left, 0-3 at Langford, inside the 19 of Verburn. Rawlings is 69, Sterrett in the 1. And then Sterrett having a good run tonight as well.
yeah, letting Sterrett's come out with something to fight for this year. He looks great at the start of this season. I talked about it after the heat race and how Fothergill is just so good at this track. If you watch him come out of this corner, if Verhoeven takes a look to the outside, you'll see him give him a little bit to the wall, but not enough to fit a car there.
Verhoeven gave him a shot at the line there with the 10 to go in the bone stock feature. Verburn's held on to 3rd. Langford in tow. Rawlings right there in the 69. And we'll go split screen again on Rogers TV. Leaders bottom right. Battle for 3rd, top left. Fothergill and Verhoeven completed their lap. 9 to go. Verburn, Langford, Rawlings, Sterrett, your battle for 3rd. Great run by Verhoeven out of turn number 2. Looking to the inside. He's trying to get there. Fothergill will outbreak him. We've got a car loose at turn 3. Right in front of the leaders. That was Gibson in the 69X. They'll get around him and we'll stay green. Charlie getting a great corner exit out of turn number 2. We'll watch them through turns 1 and 2 here. See if he gets another run. Oh, he lost a little bit of track position, maybe a half a car length there to Fothergill. They got some more traffic ahead of him. No real cluster of cars. The next cluster, big cluster, probably a half a lap away from the leaders. They won't get there. 7 laps to go that time by. Here comes your battle. Into turn 1 for third for Byrne. We'll go split screen again. Rogers TV. Your running order across the top. Top left. Your battle for third. Your leaders bottom right. Into some traffic. Traffic all over this half mile right now.
Issues on the backstretch with the 14 of Hannah Lamont.
And caution on the Speedway. You have debris in turn 1 as well. We saw that just a moment ago. There it is. And Lamont into the picks in the 14. Caution with 6 laps to go. That'll bring that battle for third right up to the leaders again.
Yeah, she was having a great run in the top 10. Tough on the 14.
Over here in turn 1.
The 00 of Justin Culver's made his way into the top 10 as well.
7 laps to go, Bone Stock feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm not special. Cancer happens to people all the time. I take 1 mile at a time, 26 miles a day. I want to set an example that'll never be forgotten. Sometimes it feels endless. But the pain I feel is nothing. I've seen little kids in so much pain. Somewhere, the hurting must stop.
Terry Fox ran more than halfway across Canada to raise money for cancer research. Every year, millions of people around the world continue the marathon of hope in his name.
Under caution here, Bone Stock feature. Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing, Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Horace, Deep Trail, top of the tower. Jeremy McGrady down trackside. Under caution for a shredded right front tire off the 14 gate.
Yeah, it looks like it's shredded. Looks like there might have been a little bit of contact before it went too. So they are down, as you see. Driver is out of the car.
7 laps left to go here in this one.
So just getting the field in the correct order. Caution remains on the Speedway. V8 stock features still to come, followed by the King of the Hill. First of 4 spectator King of the Hill races of the season. On opening night, doubleheader opening weekend here at Delaware Speedway. Late model Super Stocks Legend Invitational tomorrow night here at the half mile. DelawareSpeedway.com for all your ticket information and schedule information.
Got a shot of the 93R. It looks like they're working on some scoring. From what I've been watching on the live timing, in the heat race, race had a little bit of issues with transponder, and I think the same thing's happening here. So up in the tower, they are doing their magic and hand scoring him, I believe. So that's what's going on there. That's what took a little bit more time under caution, making sure they get everybody back in the proper order and ready to go back green.
Field is doubled up, or doubling up, and we expect the white next time by. With the 7 laps to go, and what should be a great 7 laps, it brings everybody back together. At 69 of Mitchell Rawlings, that machine has looked strong tonight. And that one of Len Starrett as well. Fothergill, Verhoeven on the point.
It's that one car we were getting in the right spot, and he is.
And looks like we're going to get the white this time by.
Paul Fothergill, Charlie Verhoeven.
V8 stocks lined up on pit row, ready to go for their 25-lap feature. We will get the one to go at the line here.
Len Strett goes 6th. 7th is.
Second row is Verburn and Langford. Rawlings and Sterrett, row number 3. There you see the flag man waving the white flag.
Joe Kicks, 9th. Stan Cook, 10th, the 00.
There's the field rolling into turn number 1. Fothergill, Verhoeven. Row number 1. Verburn, Langford, row number 2. Rawlings and Sterrett, row number 3. Rhea and Kicks, row number 4. Then it's Cook and Culver. Justin Culver's made his way up to 10th spot.
Marshall having a good run here tonight.
And lights are off the track and off the Delaware Speedway pace car.
Staying on the lead lap as well.
7 laps to go here. Bone stock, first feature of 2026. Set to finish up here. See a shot there of the people deciding to spend the weekend here back in the back 40 with the trailer. Here they come out of turn 4. Fothergill will lead him to the line. He'll restart the field here. We're green with the bone stocks. Fothergill, Verhoeven side by side into turn number 1. Verhoeven's in a precarious position here. He's got Langford and Verburn behind him. And the front two trying to get away here. Verhoeven will fight back on the outside. He'll outbrake Fothergill into turn number 3. Fothergill with the preferred line. Verhoeven out of turn number 4 with a nice little run, and he'll gain some speed. He'll actually almost lead at the line. Fothergill went up the track, and Verhoeven got loose. And Langford, Verhoeven's in trouble. Verburn, Rawlings, and now Sterrett will go by the 8 machine. Oh, Verhoeven's up in the wall in turn number 3. Verhoeven's in trouble.
Left flat from the.
Left front flat. You can see it right there. You're right, Kate.
I think that's from the contact with the 33 in turn 2.
And caution on the Speedway. And let's go to the replay here. Kate, take us through it.
So you watch the Fothergill tries to pinch him, tries to make him go to the outside a little bit further, and they just touch, and there goes the tire.
Yeah, and Fothergill, I don't know how long we're going to roll with this, but see how Fothergill's getting loose there? And Langford was closing in. Fothergill had to catch the back end of that car after that contact. Verhoeven into the pits. And they'll go to work on that left front tire, the 8 machine. He'll have to start at the back, or at the back of the lead lap cars, but he'll be able to pass some cars if they can get him back out. Fothergill, your leader. Langford graduates up to the 2nd spot. Verburn up to 3rd, Rawlings to 4th, and Sterrett to 5th. Impressive runs by the 69 and the 1. Now you have the 12 of Joe Kicks up to the 6th spot, and Stan Cook in 7th, Culver 8th. The 93 of Race Meyer in 9th, Nathan Rhea running out the top 10 right now.
So an interesting restart, tough break.
There you see the 33 of Paul Fothergill.
Incidental contact, 2 guys.
The crew still working on the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven.
Short end of the stick with a flat left
Yellow
front
flag
tire.
still waving here, and no movement yet in the 8 pit. I can see them from our vantage point.
But they still had to
Lights are
change the
shining
whole
on that 8 machine.
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact.
As the field rolls into turn 1, let's go back to the 8 pit. There we go. Working on, oh, they got the tire changed. Left front tire, and Verhoeven coming back out.
Well, here he comes.
Well, you want to see a hot knife through butter, watch the red number 8 with 6 laps to go.
Pulling on down pit road.
Watch how many V8 stocks this 8 machine's going to pass coming back onto the track.
That's unbelievable.
And he has got
18 V8 stocks tonight, Kate, in the feature.
as he
18.
tries to defend his championship.
So Verhoeven will start at the tail end of the lead lap.
Back of this field.
We'll see how many cars he's allowed to pass here on the restart lineup.
So in a perfect world,
And white flag being displayed at the line. I think he's going to start right at the back here. I thought he would have got advanced past the lead, past the lap down cars, but apparently not.
The other thing is that they've already lined everybody up and they're ready to go green.
They just asked them. We just heard on race control. They just asked for Hoven to go by the lapped cars here. So we'll see how. Oh, Fothergill's in trouble at the bottom of turn number 2. The 33 is in trouble. Oh my goodness.
I'm wondering if he's got a right flat on the other side.
That might be. That might be the case, Kate.
I don't think so. I think he's
Obviously, left side tires look good. The leader in trouble.
for the 33.
Verhoeven was allowed to pass about 6 cars. Fothergill's going to get a push here. And in one caution, Matt Langford has gained 2 spots. And he will be the leader. And Verburn will be in the second spot.
Or did the 33 just lose power and they might give him a push here and see if they can get him started?
Two-time champion of the division.
He didn't come in the back.
If he's able to restart, does he get a spot back, Kate?
69.
It's hard to say. He is going into the infield. The only way that they're going to do that is if they deem that he did not cause for another caution to come out.
Yeah, right side tires look good on the 33.
Yeah, I think he just lost power. That's why I was wondering when the push cart went out and it's giving him a push, and I started to see him pick up a little bit of speed. So we'll have to see, because they had given the white flag, they were doubled up, they were ready to go. I think that they're either going to make him take the tail, but I just heard from track announcers that the car doesn't sound good over there.
Well, he's going to stay out in the track on the backstretch, and he's picking up speed to catch the tail end of the field here. This is happening with 6 laps left in the bone stock feature. Opening night here at Delaware Speedway for the 2026 season. Field is doubling up. Fothergill's going to stay out. Verhoeven will start way back. He wasn't allowed to pass a lot of cars, just 5. And Fothergill, he'll probably be asked to pass the same 5. Here he goes down the back stretch. We should get the white this time by, I would imagine.
Sneak up the inside here. Maybe.
So 6 laps to go when we restart. Will we get the white? Yes, we will. 1 to go. Oh, and Fothergill trouble again in turn 3. He's lost power again, and he's coasting down to the apron. Yeah, can he get to the inside of the wall here? He's so close. And he's not going to be able to do it. He's run out of power, as Kate said, and he can't get to the inside pit road.
I see a crew member coming to pit wall with a gas tank.
Oh, wow.
Like with a gas can.
That's unbelievable.
Like
how do you run out of gas in 19 laps?
Some drivers will fuel at the beginning of the night and try to make that through the race.
They're going to turn him loose. Green flag here. Bone stock feature, 6 to go. Fothergill is going to get pushed into the pit area. Leader side by side out of turn 4. Nathan Rea getting pounded by cars. He's lost 6 spots since the restart. Langford to the inside for Burn outside. Then Rawlings and Sterrett are right there for the lead. A 4-car battle at the front of the field with 5 to go.
Nathan Rea really lost a lot of spots there on that start as well.
Leaders out of turn 4 or turn 2 and down the back. Meyer up to 5th. Justin Culver at 6th in that baby blue goose eggs. He'll get to the inside and kicks for the 6th spot. Leaders side by side, still 4 to go at the line. Verburn will lead that lap. Out of turn 2, down and back another time, and Sterrett up to 3rd. He's past Rawlings. Lynn Sterrett wants the lead here at Delaware Speedway with 3.5 laps to go. Front 4 all together here. Out of turn 4 another time. And Verburn will lead that lap too. He gets such a good run into turn 4. That's a great foreshadowing for the final lap, perhaps. If he can stay side by side with Langford, he'll get that run out of turn 4. 2.5 laps to go. Caution in the Speedway. We got a car high in the wall. In turn number 4, that looks like the Gibson machine. It is the 69X of Shane Gibson. Into the wall, heavy right front damage. And we're not done yet. 3 laps to go in the books here to get this done.
Yeah, I don't think he's running around the track, so that would be Shane Gibson, I believe.
Charlie Verhoeven, update on Verhoeven. He's up to 13th. And still 3 laps to go. So the emergency staff and the tow trucks come out to turn 4. We got
some smoke.
Smoke coming out of the 69X.
On the restart, Langford able to fight back.
Here you see some of our fans that should not be near the fence. We have Mr. Chris Koulos going to be making his way from the flag stand down there. See, I wish I had that blanket. That blanket looks warm. But your blanket's warm too. But her blanket looks warm too. It's chilly. Your blanket's very warm. Thank you.
Everything was pretty good in the early going.
So Shane's still in the cockpit. Safety crew communicating for what they need. Business end of the tow truck coming in here. Trying to get a little hook on that left front to kind of peel the 69X off the wall and right the car up a little bit so we can hook onto it. Hard to get that hood up. It's probably buckled on the right front. There we go. There you see the headsets of Mr. Chris coming to get people away from the fence. Always make sure safety number 1 here at Delaware Speedway.
The restarts have been so good.
So under caution here, 3 to go. Bone stock feature from Delaware Speedway. We will be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers Speed, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet, and stay ahead of the curve with the latest Delaware Speedway fashions. From sleek tees to stylish caps, there's something for every speed aficionado. And the best part, new products are continuously being added. You'll always be on the cutting edge. Rev up your wardrobe and show your love for the track. DelawareSpeedway.com/shop has it all. We're under caution. 3 to go here in this bone stock feature. Still to come, V8 stock feature and the King of the Hill. As you see, the 69X of Shane Gibson on the business end of the tow truck being taken into the infield. Cleanup continues on corner exit of turn number 4.
I don't know if this is a technical term, but it is squished.
And Michael Verburn is our leader. Matt Langford in second spot. Len Stair at third. Mitch Rawlings fourth. Justin Culver up to 5th. He stayed out of trouble starting near the back. He's up to 5th. Kate?
Get anything on that?
1 lap at a time.
Race Meyer in 6th.
What's that, sorry?
Joe Kicks 7th. Stan Cook
No,
8th.
I don't believe so.
Cassie Howard in 9th. Cassie's having a good run in that 59 machine.
Yeah, it looks like unfortunately Jesse Howard didn't make the feature race. Looks like the hood's up on that vehicle.
Brady Aldman running out the top 10 right now.
Looks like a new car to that team, so maybe working out some bugs.
So we're still going through the cleanup there. There you see it in turn number 4. There you see Paul Fothergill out of his car, the 33. Lost power twice. He was leading the race.
We saw a picture of it. The whole wheel well is tore up.
So still under caution. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I think it's pretty good footage of that Delaware safety.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at OESP.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We are doubling up with 3 laps to go in this bone stock feature, the first feature of the season for them, as they've run through the speedy dry in turn 4. And we should see the white this time by. It'll be Verburn and Langford on the front row, Sterrett and Rawlings row number 2, Culver and Meyer row number 3. The battle of attrition here in this 25-lap feature.
And Mitchell Rawlings, neither have won a feature before.
Here they're coming to the white here.
Is this their night?
And we'll go see the lights go off the track.
The B-Main Bandit. How about Race Meyer?
Here we go. There you see the lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. There you see the white flag flashing from the flag stand.
The youngster from Tilsonburg has found his way up to 6.
And the field getting ready to go with 3 laps to go here.
Just really struggled with.
It'll be Verburn and Langford. Verburn is the control car.
93.
And he will set this field going again. They'll go tight on the pace vehicle here. Sterrett, Rawlings row number 2, Culver, Meyer row number 3. Here they come. 3 laps to go to settle it here at Delaware Speedway for the bone stocks. Out of turn 4, they'll look to the flag stand, they'll mash the gas. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks. Side by side into turn number 1, Verburn will grab the lead. Sterrett will get to the inside of Langford. Here comes Len Sterrett into 1 car. We got the 09 slow in turn number 2 along with the 53 will stay green. Verburn out front. Langford under siege from Sterrett and Rawlings. Culver's there as well. 2 to go. Front 5 trying to get away. Up the hill in turn 2. Langford's closed back in on Verburn.
Slow car in 3 and 4.
On the apron, it'll get to the pit road. We should be good. They'll come out of turn 4. Verburn will lead him to the white. White flag on the Speedway brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. It's Michael Verburn into turn number 1. He's got Langford all over him. Rawlings to 3rd. Sterrett 4th. Culver right there as well. Meyer in 6th all by himself. And through turn 3. And now 4. Langford to the inside. Verburn's going to hold him off. Checker flag. Michael Verburn. Langford 2nd. Rawlings 3rd. Sterrett and Culver run out the top 5. Then it's a Meyer, Cook, Kicks, Charlie Verhoeven responds to the 9th spot, and Cassie Howard with a top 10 finish. The rest of the field looks like this. Aldman, Prue, Robinson, Ryan Hooper, Nathan Rea, your top 15. Conrad Julian, Rob Wollaston, Jennifer Hatch, Cody Newby, Kyle Willems, your top 20. Kyle McMillan, Ryan Minogue, Bradley Marchand, Corey Lapointe, Paul Fothergill, your top 25. And Shane Gibson, these cars did not finish. Gibson, Lamont, Toffmeyer, Thompson, Colin Williams, Jesse Howard. Kate.
So we're watching the 09, the white and red. Goes off the side of Jennifer Hatch, gets loose, slides towards the wall, back end right in there. That's why the 09 had to come off the track.
Yeah, you saw the 09 hit Woolston too and spun Woolston around, but we stayed green. There's 19 of Michael Verburn. Winner of the Bone Stock feature. V8 stocks are fired up and ready to go here. And here he comes out of the car, your first Bone Stock feature race winner of the season, Michael Verburn. And we're getting ready for the trackside interview with the Jordan Maudsley. And Jordan wants him to come around the other side. Let's take you trackside.
Down here with a winner, ran a good race.
Didn't have to deal with those front two, got them out of the way, and then a good restart to finish it off.
Yeah, I got to thank 03. That was so much fun, man. Such good racing door to door for most of the race there. To be honest, we weren't that good. I was kind of tight, couldn't turn the corner, but we ended up pulling it off. So,
what's it going to take to do this again this season?
I don't know, man. The 33 and the 8, a bunch of them were pretty quick, so we're definitely going to have to go to work, and hopefully we can be back here talking to you.
Who do you want to thank here?
Yeah, there's a lot of people I got to thank. Brown Auto Service, ACO Cement Finishers, Glencoe Auto Recyclers, Vickman Synergy Realty, Castrol, Otterville Motors, Nico's Restaurant, StratharArea.ca, Venus Installations, Wix Yard Care, and all these guys behind me, man. There's so many people who make this thing go around the track.
Verburn polishes off a wild.
He is a Sarnia Junior B hockey player, but today he's a Bone Stock feature race winner, Michael Verburn. More to come. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing built.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. There you see our Bone Stock feature race winner from tonight, Michael Verburn in the 19, and getting set for the V8 stock feature 18. V8 stocks ready to do battle here for 25 laps. As we're waiting on the 19 to skedaddle. There you see the front of the field. Defending series champ will have the pole. 73 of Jordan Morris. And the 2 of Doug Stewart has made the field, Kate.
Great job getting that vehicle back out here. He has been at this a long time, since before I was born. So I think they've got things figured out. They can get it done quick.
All right, so we'll get the field rolling here. 25 laps the scheduled distance here for the V8 stocks. King of the Hill still to come. And thank you for joining us wherever you are watching from for our opening night here on Rogers TV, Delaware Speedway Racing for the 2026 season. Chris Orrs, Kate Friel, Jeremy McGrady, down trackside.
45, the mayor of Westmore, Mary Watson. 97.
So Jordan Morris will be the pole car. Outside row number 1, Thomas Jeremy Row 2 will see Will Quarry inside the 17 of Steve Aaron. Row 4, Jeff Ferguson and Barry Watson. Row 5, Jesse Herzl and Randy Martin. Row 6 will be Randy's daughter, Kara, alongside Tom Hughes. Row 6 will see Cody Coburn and Michael Herniak Jr. Row 7, Tyler Forty and the Blue Deuce of Doug Stewart. Row 8, Aiden McMillan alongside Nick Ramsey. Row 9, Zach Vanagutsi and Mike Howard. Row 10, Donovan Clark and Scott Atchison. And shotgun in the field, Colton Everingham in the 48. And the 48 was strong in the heat race. Got some work to do. Might have maybe got a penalty or something?
I think he probably dropped to the back. I think that's his super stock that he'll be running tomorrow. So out here to get some laps, get comfortable. So I think that they decided to drop to the back of this field, just the same way that I believe they did for the heat race.
One of the new drivers in the field, the 52X, Donovan Clark, was doing a few years in the Bone stocks. Moved to the V8 stocks for the 2026 season. He's starting 19th in the field. Can you believe there's 20 V8 stocks out here tonight to open up the season, Kate?
I love it. I've loved watching these race cars instead of sitting and having nowhere to run. Get out on a track and run again. It's great to see. And
plus,
I mean,
plus
who
the
wants
pickup
to,
truck. We have a pickup truck out there too.
But who wants to see a race car go to waste? Give it somewhere to run.
Absolutely. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Nope, they're back on. Lights are back on. Caution's back on. Start's been called off. And we'll give them at least another lap here. Oh yeah, they're changing orders on the backstretch right now. Looks like Herniak Jr. might have been up a spot. So I think they're good to go here. We might get the white. Yes, we will get the white. This time by 1 to go.
Scott Atchison out of London, that black machine, 1 to go.
Morris at the front of this field alongside Thomas Jeremy. Quarry and Aaron in row number 2. Look at that field. That is so awesome to see. There's that Chrysler 300. Probably the only stock car Chrysler 300 in the province.
The thing that catches my eye right now is the 53 of Kara Martin. I heard that she did that nice green chrome wrap herself on that race car, and it looks nice and shiny.
Kara Martin running with her dad. He starts in the row ahead. 52 of Randy Martin. Here they come. 25 laps, V8 stocks. Replay. Oh, we got contact at turn 1. We got Herniak Jr. around. Somebody hit the inside wall and shot right up into the 15. And he stopped high in turn number 1, and that's going to do it for the start, I think. We're still green, though. This is, there we go. That was getting close. Caution on the Speedway.
And things escalate quickly here.
And the old adage, the 15 might have been good to go, but wanted that caution to come out. We have a replay here for you. Kate, take us through it.
So watch the machine right in front of Kara Martin starts smoking. She kind of goes up the back end. I believe that's the 9 machine or the 97 of Herzl.
Yeah,
she goes up. Yeah. She goes up the back end of Herzl and then gets into the side of Herniak. So that's a tough break for the 15.
Yeah, 15 looked good to go, but I think wanted the caution. That old trickaroo. One of my pet peeves.
The biggest problem is, though, in this class, is that if that caution doesn't come out, it's so hard to catch the field with the breakout rule. He'll never get back into a position.
Another look here.
So watching the inside, right side of your screen, you'll see the black and red 97 of Herzl. You just see the 53 of Kara Martin have nowhere to go but back over top of them. I don't know if Cody Colburn may have been giving her a push off the start there too, trying to roll through, and just ends up getting her up and into.
Yeah, that was the 9 of Scott Atchison. Smoking going into turn number 1. So still under caution here, have not completed a lap here in the V8 stock feature.
And if you have the tape going today for the ARC race, the truck race, you might want to.
So Herniak Jr. rejoins the field, second last in line.
Watkins Glen today, it was a double win for Kate the Honeycutt.
I do apologize to Jesse Herzl there. I'm looking at live timing and scoring. So right now he was sitting ahead of Kara, trying to pick it up on the screen. Flashy numbers, lights everywhere, cold up top. We all make mistakes because we're human.
Lineup seems to be good. We'll see if they'll double them up here. Oh no, it is not. As I say that, it's not good. Kara Martin had to be advanced the spot on the backstretch.
Tomorrow. We'll kick things off with
and we're still under caution here.
At 4 o'clock, that's when the action
We haven't completed a lap, so we should go
6:30 green flag
straight up
for the APC late model Nico 100 tomorrow evening.
Yeah, lineup's not done yet. Still switching spots here in turn number 4. They're going to put Atchison. Oh no, sorry, that's Jesse Herzl in the 97.
Okay,
in
so
around the 91 of Coburn.
Ontario Sportsman Series.
Yeah, so it was that 97.
As well as the Delaware.
We've got 2 97s.
No, the 9 is at the back of the field. He was the involved car. 9, it was 9 on the replay.
Late models on the cars next Friday night.
And Herzl is going to be advanced a couple spots to the 7th spot, I believe. Now they're going to double them up here in turn number 3 and 4, turns 3 and 4.
And we're also going to bring the V8 stocks back next Friday night. Their second race.
Should we get the white here? There you see the lineup for King of the Hill.
And the late models on the card here for next.
They're all ready to go here. White flag on the Speedway. Are you ready to go, Kate, for King of the Hill?
I'm so ready.
Are you?
Back Friday, May 22nd.
Well, it depends.
I can sense the anticipation. It depends on what.
I would like to see how crazy people are going to get with money on the line.
They're not going to get that crazy. It's their own vehicles.
Have you seen what we've seen?
I've been down there working the pit wall when a car came down and hit me on King of the Hill. That was a rainy night, though. I don't think we should ever rent King of the Hill when the pavement was wet. That was crazy.
I mean, it's entertainment value.
That's true. Lights off the pace car. It'll dip on the pit road. Here they come. We'll start fresh. Out of turn 4. Green flag with the V8 stocks. Remember, the first lap from the start or from a restart, they can go full out. They will never break out. Morris out front. Here comes Corey to the inside of Jeremy. And Jeremy will allow some 3 wide through turns 3 and 4. And Steve Aaron caught in the middle. Morris will lead. Jeremy second. Corey up to third. Ferguson trying to track him down. Watson's up to 5th now in that 45. Side by side, Aaron and Randy Martin. Watson to the inside for position on Corey. And Morris will lead him down the back another time. Watson up to 4th spot. Ferguson in 3rd, Watson 4th, Corey drops to 5th. Field will come on to turn 4 another time. Kate checking our times every lap to let us know if anybody breaks out. Front 4 trying to get away here.
The 97
we got a smoker. There's the Herzl, the 97, Kate, along with Cody Colburn.
That is the 97. It's the same vehicle that we did see in the replay, so I was right the first time. I just checked with the truck. I just checked with the truck, Chris. It was the 97. It's been smoking
We'll agree to disagree, Kate. Caution on the Speedway here. In turn number 1, I believe, a smoker. And pace car will come out. And we'll pick up Jordan Morris in turn number 3. There you see the involved car, the 97 of Jesse Herzl.
That's the other 97. That's the 97X of Tyler Fogarty. There's 2 of them.
3 laps complete.
The problem is that there's not an X on the one car.
22 laps still to go here. V8 stock feature.
You are in the King of the Hill. Now is the time you want to head down.
And the field will catch up here behind the pace vehicle.
Get ready to rock and roll.
Our 97s and 97. Creating all the confusion. And then why not? We'll throw in a 9 that also has black and red.
And I think the message
that's a lot of 9s. And 2 7s.
And they're all black and red.
So not tonight, but he's coming.
Well, one of the 97s is back on pit road returning. So which one was the 97 involved in that first lap?
It's Jesse Herzl.
It was Herzl?
Yep, black with the like reddish chrome on the hood.
Okay.
There's the 9. So there's no color down the side. This is how I determined which one from
shiny,
the replay
look
camera.
at that paint scheme. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so right on the hood you'll see it also has the chrome piece, and that's,
okay.
That's why I was almost positive I was correct, but I will apologize when I am wrong. But we got it.
And
we figured out all the 97s.
They're all together at the back of the field now.
So nobody do anything. Herzl's got smoke, it seems, every time coming into the corner. So I'm not sure if it's a braking issue because it almost looks like it's sitting back.
Yeah.
Set to go here. Going to get the one to go.
So 22 laps still to go here in this V8 stock feature race.
George Morris. Handle on this one.
And we should get the white flag, I believe, this time by Morris and Jeremy out front.
Defending series champ.
And we do get the white. So let's see if we can put some laps down here, Kate, and get some green flag going here with the V8s.
We asked for bigger car counts, but we all know with bigger car counts come more opportunity for caution.
Yes, absolutely correct. So Morris and Jeremy on that front row. Ferguson and Watson in row number 2. Will Quarry, Randy Martin in row number 3. Tyler Forte and the Blue Deuce of Doug Stewart. Stewart's up to 7th spot.
Blue Deuce of Doug Stewart. He's had a rough
and
night.
here we go. Pace car will dive on the pit road. Morris will bring him to the line. Remember, they can get all they can get on this opening lap because they're not starting at speed. Will dive into turn 1, up the hill in turn 2, and down the back. Morris will grab the lead. Ferguson to the inside of Jeremy for 2nd spot. Watson will fly down the back. Corey's there as well. Here comes the Blue Deuce off your screen right side of Doug Stewart. And the field will come out at turn number 4 at full speed. Now it's time to pace yourself. 21.1 seconds. You can't be faster than that. Ferguson up to 2nd spot. Barry Watson trying to get to the inside of Jeremy for 3rd. And Doug Stewart's up to 5th already. Here we go. Kate will check times. She'll let us know if somebody breaks out. And Ferguson now to the left rear corner panel of the 73 of Morris. They'll draw even in turn 3. 2 by 2 for the lead. Out of turn 4. Morris will lead that lap by a foot. They're all tightly bunched. Jeremy in the lime green 7. Watson to 45. The Blue Deuce is there, and so now is the 07 of Nick Ramsey to the front of this field.
The 2 and the 07 were close last time by, so we'll have to definitely check their lap times this time.
At the line. Thumbs up from Kate Friel. We're good to go. Front 6 trying to break away here.
The only one with a breakout is the 97X. So that's Tyler.
Who's that?
40.
You want to take a guess?
Not that one. It's not that one. It's the other 97.
Field will come by to complete another lap. 17 to go. Look at that pack of 6 cars. And not too far off their rear is Will Quarry and Randy Martin.
It's that 97 doing the stop and go.
This is like a shell game. Stop. Is that Herzl?
No, that is the other.
That's the other one?
Herzl
Okay.
is the 97 with the chrome.
We'll send a letter to the scorers from Rogers TV during the week. Hey, let's fix those 97s. Morris gets the lead back. Ferguson now battling with Jeremy on his outside. They're coming up on the lone pickup truck of the field. And the field will go to the high side. They'll go 3 wide. And they'll storm by. All jammed up for the lead here.
Mike Herniak Jr. has to do a stop and go this time by. He broke out the lap before.
There you see Herniak Jr. in the 15. Stop and go.
Donovan Clark will also have to do a stop and go next time by.
Morris will lead that lap. Here comes Jeremy back to his outside. Ferguson side by side with the Blue Deuce and Dougie Stewart. They're 2 by 2 for 3 rows for the lead here. That's a stop and go, where you stop and then you go, and he's still not going. He's still not going. Donovan Clark is still not going. Here comes the field. And he stopped there. Now he gets going. And caution on the Speedway.
I wonder if he stalled it.
I'm not sure why we went caution, though, because he got going again, unless we have some caution somewhere else. I'm surprised the caution flew there. There's the 9. That's the third 97 of the night. The 7 fell off that car.
Might as well. It's black and red. It fits.
So Morris is the leader. Let's see the replay here. What happened here? What's the cause of the caution? He stopped. We saw him stop, but he couldn't. He wasn't going. Not going, not going. He's supposed to go. It's a stop and go. Field's coming around. Still not going. Still not going. There goes the field, the lead pack. And is he thinking? He's not thinking he has to wait for them.
I think he either couldn't get it into gear or he stalled it.
As slow as they can without getting past, and when they get side by side like that out front, they'll get 6 or 8 of them stacked.
I'm surprised the caution came out after you started going, though. Nonetheless, caution with 14 laps to go here. Hard to pass under green conditions. And we talked about this with Sean Gibbs at the intermission, Kate. Hard to pass in this class with that 21.1 second breakout. You're side by side. You can't make the pass because you might get caught for speeding.
We will go.
Yeah, and that's why you're seeing some of those guys that are a little bit further back in the pack breaking out, because they're trying to catch the front. But they're breaking out because they're trying too hard to catch the front.
Like if you're sitting in that third row of 2 by 2 for the lead, you're going nowhere. There's nowhere to go because you can't pass the cars ahead of you. You'll speed.
Maybe on the first 2 laps, that's what makes restart so exciting.
Yeah, that's true.
We get 11 laps down, and this has been
All you can get on those restart laps, because they start from a pace vehicle speed. There's your running order down the left side. Morris, Jeremy Ferguson, Stuart Watson, your top 5. Randy Martin's the 52. His daughter Kara is the 53. Safety crew on the back stretch tending to maybe some debris. They found something on the high groove there. Under caution, 14 to go. V8 stock, a feature, King of the Hill still to come. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
We're under green here as the V8 stocks come around to complete another lap. 13 laps to go here. Morris out front. Look at that blue and black. Number 2, Kate. Dougie Stewart up to second.
Team went to work, and now he's doing his job on the track. I'm sure he helped put the car back together, but he definitely had some help down there.
He's come from 3/4 of the way back to start this race to second spot, and now he's challenging for the lead on the outside.
Got to be careful.
Caution on the Speedway. I don't see anything. Oh, the 30 truck is around. And that'll bring out another caution here in this V8 stock feature race from Delaware Speedway. The 30 Zachary Vanagudi in the 30 truck. And back rolling. 12 laps left according to the scoreboard. And Jordan Morris is your leader. Doug Stewart in second. Jeremy in third. And Jeff Ferguson in fourth. Nick Ramsey running at fourth. Ferguson now in fifth. Watson sixth. Will Corey seventh.
Oh, they are going to flip it back. Ferguson is going to go to fourth. Ramsey's going to go to fifth. They're going back a lap, so there's 13 to go. So they're just going to have to juggle things here.
And you thought Colton Everham was just going to ride around in the back? He's up to seventh.
It's a racer thing. He's not going to. He doesn't want. He wants to keep the car for tomorrow, but.
Doug
Stewart at 2. Jeremy 7.
And they sure.
Oh, he hit the wall.
He just clips the wall. Rides up it. Sometimes they suck you in. So I'll have to see if that affects here on the restart. Or if the right side of the car is A-okay. Left side looks good. But it's not the side that touched the wall, so we'll have to wait and see.
That's right.
If there's any repercussions there.
They'll double them up at turn number 3. And we should see the white this time by. There you see a nice tight shot there of the field. A whole gaggle of different type of cars and makes, models. Fantastic stuff. There you see the right side of the Jeremy machine after riding the wall for a bit. White flag displayed. Lights off around the Speedway, getting set for a restart with 13 laps to go. Morris and Stewart on the front row. Jeremy and Ferguson row number 2. Ramsey, Watson row 3. Randy Martin and Quarry row number 4. Evernham and Kara Martin in row number 5. Getting set for the restart. Morris will bring him out at turn number 4. Look at the flag stand here. They'll mash the gas, and we're racing again with the V8 stocks. Out of turn 2 and down the back. Stewart makes a push on the outside. Morris trying to protect on the inside. 3 wide for 4th behind them. Jeremy almost got to the back of Watson. Watson up to 4th. That first lap is all mashing the gas to try and get your spots. Now you got to time your lap again. Stewart with a half a car length lead, now to a full car down the back. Ferguson and Watson right behind them. Then it's Ramsey, Jeremy, and Quarry. Out of turn 4. will lead that lap. Thumbs up from Kate. Everybody good. Next time will be 10 laps to go. Next time by at the line. And Stewart still at the point. Morrison second. Side-by-side battle for third. Watson and Ferguson. Ramsey in fifth. Quarry in a side-by-side battle. Jeremy's lost quite a few spots since the restart. He's side-by-side with Randy Martin for seventh. Ferguson will lead the V8 train into the corner. Morris looking to the inside. Morris got a good little run. Down the back. Up to the door. Into turn 3 they go. Side by side for the lead. 8 to go this time by Stewart and Morris. And Stewart will lead that lap.
Everybody's good, but Donovan Clark did break out last time by, so he'll probably be serving that stop and go.
They're side by side behind the leaders as well. Ferguson on the high side of Watson and Quarry on the high side of Ramsey. To 52, Donovan Clark, as Kate mentioned, another stop and go. That time, no lengthy stop, just a roll, stop and roll. As we stay green. Oh, 3 wide, Watson dove to the inside for a moment. And decided to back off. That was gutsy by the 45 of Barry Watson. Fastest lap of the race for Jordan Morris, still above the cut line though.
Randy Martin breaks out that time by.
Randy Martin running in 7th will have to do a stop and go next time by. Morris and Stewart still at the front. Watson's up to 3rd now. Barry Watson's come to the front. Leaders through lap traffic to go to the high side of the 3 of Howard. That left rear rotor glowing on the 3 machine. Martin did not do a stop and go yet. If he keeps running, they'll stop counting his laps and stop scoring them. 4 to go. Oh, there's your favorite car. Stop and go. Flat tire, not a stop and go. Flat tire.
Well, could have been a...
Your guess is as good as mine. Who's driving that car?
I know now. I know. It's Jesse Herzl.
Leaders at the line, 3 to go.
Ooh, Barry Watson close. Jeff Ferguson close that time by as well.
Ramsey right with Ferguson and Watson for that 3rd spot, side by side for the lead. 2.5 laps to go. It's going to come down to who can get as close to that breakout time on that last lap and take the win. 2 to go. Stewart on the high side. Morris, the defending series champ, on the inside. Watson and Ferguson side by side behind them. Coming around. White flag. Brought to you by McCall Racing. Built on experience. And Donovan Clark is 3rd penalty of the race.
And Colton Everingham got one as well.
Here they come. 2 turns to go. Morris on the inside, Stewart on the high side. Who's going to outlast who? Out of turn 4, at the line, Stewart. We'll check the time. He's good. Doug Stewart will win the feature. A 21.147 on his last lap. And the Blue Deuce comes from 3/4 of the way back to win the feature in the V8 stock here at Delaware Speedway. Wow, what a great race. Wow. Doug Stewart had problems in the heat race. Did not finish the heat race, right, Kate?
Correct.
And the crew went to work on the number 2, and he winds up winning the feature. And pulling into a victory lane here at Delaware Speedway. Wow, what'd you think of your first, the first 2026 V8 stock feature, starting with 20 cars?
I love the car count in this.
Oh, that's a lot of strategy, isn't it?
I might like it even more that Doug Stewart goes out there after having issues and then parks it in victory lane.
Absolutely. Doug Stewart, your V8 feature race winner. The first to feature for this division in 2026. We'll see them again next week as well. There he is. He's excited. He's already smiling, climbing out of the car. Doug Stewart in the Blue Deuce. A fan favorite here at Delaware Speedway. And he'll come around the front to talk with the Jordan Mozzie. He'll grab the checkered flag. And he's embracing his family who's waiting at Victory Lane. And he'll bring around, let's go trackside.
Doug involved in a caution early on there in the heat race.
The heat race had to come from the back in the feature. Take me through your night.
I have no idea what happened in the heat race. All of a sudden it just broke loose. But you know who gave me the part that I needed to put it back together? Jordan Morris.
Could have called that one. How good does this one feel to be down here in Victory Lane?
It feels great, and it feels great to race Jordan. He was one of my students, and we had a good time in the class working on race cars, and it's great racing with him. He was a great champion last year.
Who do you want to thank down here?
APC has always been great to me and continues to be. Wild Printing for sponsoring this division. My granddaughters, Alexis, Haley, and Addison, they're probably watching on YouTube because they're in Ottawa and in BC, so it's great. Sold for Sheep is my band, so come out and see us anytime.
Doug Stewart, the rock star, down here in Victory Lane.
The teacher beats the student in the first V8 stock feature of the season. King of the Hill coming up. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers Speed, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers.
Welcome back. There you see the cars rolling in out of turn number 2 entrance for our first King of the Hill of the season. Chris Orrs, Kate Friel, top of the tower. Jeremy McGrady down at trackside. There you see us. We have the blankets still working here, Kate. It is chilly here at Delaware Speedway, and we have quite a few cars here for the King of the Hill. Opportunity for trailers with the race cars inside to get out of here before we start the King of the Hill. And there's a little bit of a parade. There's a big parade leaving the track. I hope they don't let them all go, because this will delay King of the Hill even more. We got a line of about 8 car and trailers trying to get out of here before the King of the Hill. Looks like we have 20, 24, maybe 26 King of the Hill cars. We got a few trucks. One van, a couple of pickups, and we have, what's the, there's a sponsor for King of the Hill this year, but there's purse on the line. So what's the breakdown? You were telling us the breakdown before we went to air.
Yeah, so it is $250 to the winner. Second place, $150. Third place, $100. And I overhear that if there's a van showdown, somebody has sponsored that in the crowd tonight.
Yeah, there you see the lineup. I only see one van, and that's 4th car back on the left. I don't see any other vans. There's like 4 pickup trucks, 5 pickup trucks. Is that our camera, or is that a two-tone? Is that some sort of a two-tone? It is. That's the paint job. What's going on here?
I assume that's just for kickstart.
Is that the paint job? It is the paint job. Wow. That van got caught in a paintball war.
Just turning on the turbo.
Wow. One van in competition for the King of the Hill. Okay, they've shut down the trailers exiting the track. And that's the last one going for the 17 of Colin Wilms. So the first matchup is a pickup truck and a sporty-looking Camaro, I think.
Our guy in the Lego truck, he's back.
The Toyota, that's the Toyota, I think, that pickup truck. I believe. I'm not very good with the cars from up here. Usually we have a spotter down low. That's a Chevy Camaro and a Toyota Tundra. Okay. So, one-on-one. If you win, yes, our producer just said he predicts the white vehicle will win. Well, that's why he produces, because he's intelligent. He's smart. That's why we love him. So you win your round, and you move on. If you lose, you're done.
We had to really stretch.
You know, I missed it last year. I'm going to miss it again this year. I really liked when the late models were here. My dad was pitting for my brother, and he would stand down there, and he would help us. He would send us up texts of who was up next.
Oh, really?
It was very helpful for me.
Okay, so we got the Camaro on the inside. The pick me up.
All right, so we got ready for the King of the Hill here. Camaro on the inside, Tundra on the outside. And you win and you move on. One lap from a standing start, and they're watching the lights on the flag stand and in the turn one corner. They're almost perfectly on the line together. Yes, they are. And the safety official will clear, and they'll look to the lights. Oh, we still have another trailer exiting. Oh, somebody's grinding gears down there. What was that? Did you hear that?
I did.
Wow. So they're being told, watch the flag stand.
You know you're in trouble with the guy.
And here we're getting ready to go here with the round number one, pair number one. And looks like we're good to go. And there we go, green. They both kind of started off the line. Camaro's got a good start into a turn number one here. And that's going to be all Camaro here down the backstretch. And Camaro through turns 3 and 4. And no problem here. Round one, pair number one to the Chevy Camaro, and the Tundra is eliminated. Okay. And that's how King of the Hill works here at Delaware Speedway. All right, the next two pairs are both cars. So we have a BMW and a Honda Civic coming up here in pair number two. And I believe the Toyota Tundra is going to come down and turn forward pit road. Yep, so he'll clear.
My money's on the BMW here, guys, when they get to the line.
Jeremy's down in pit road. Jeremy, what's the atmosphere for the King of the Hill?
Atmosphere is pretty good down here. It's a lot chillier compared to where you guys have a nice heated blanket up there, but we'll see how this King of the Hill race goes.
I beg to differ. We're about 50, 60 feet above you with all the wind, my friend. All right, here we go. BMW and the Honda Civic set to do battle here. And everybody's scared. Look to the flag stand, green flag. Whoa, one went and one didn't. What a start. And nice and smooth through the corners. We need a competition pair. That's what we need, Kate.
We will get there.
We will get there.
Through rounds and rounds of King of the Hill.
Yeah. So he's coming through turns 3 and 4 here. No problem right now. And advancing is the BMW into the second round here.
But that vehicle should line up
All right,
the last one. So
what's our next pair?
Well, we've got a Subaru and another Honda coming up here. And I'm going to put my bet here on the Subaru.
Subaru and the Honda.
The Honda's got the back wing, but we're going to see how that affects it.
The Subaru was the gray car, Jer?
Subaru's the gray car, sir.
All right, thank you.
Turtle shells.
You're watching round one here, King of the Hill, our first of 4 King of the Hills in this 2026 Delaware Speedway season. Cash on the line, cash purse for the top 3. King of the Hill sponsored for the first time in many, many years. Okay. Subaru on the outside. And what did Jeremy say, a Honda? Is that right, Kate?
Yes.
Honda on the inside.
Honda with the wing.
Honda with the wing for downforce.
I think this is the real fast.
Here we go. Looking at the flag stand. And green. Oh, even start. Even start. Here we go. This could be a good one. Honda will get the early edge. Subaru trying to do something down the back. Honda will speed away. Jeremy picked the Subaru, didn't he? Oh, the truck almost lost it. Look out, the truck's around in turn 2. The next pair, the truck spun around. The first pair is racing out of turn number 4. Almost had a wreck in turn number 2 with the pickup truck that they're coming around. Meanwhile, the Civic wins. The Subaru, she gone, and we had mayhem in turn 2.
Yeah, the Lego truck. The Lego truck went around.
He got loose in turn 2, shot up the wall, had to correct in a hurry and spun the whole truck around, almost hit the two-tone van.
Yeah, that van had to brake in a hurry down here, guys. That truck spun in a hurry.
Oh my goodness.
I told you we might have some excitement with money.
But they weren't even racing.
I know. Even
and of course
better.
It involves Lego.
Oh my goodness.
I hope his Lego's all intact.
He has
we
little
got the
figurines
Lego,
up on the front of it,
the
too.
Lego truck and the, what do we call that van? Spray paint? All right. Let's see how he handles the corners under green. Oh, here comes the van on the inside, though. Look out. And it brakes. You saw the brake lights. Didn't want any part of that 2x2. Oh, the truck on the wall. Oh, I thought he hit the wall there. He was so high. And he's still high. This could be crazy here. Side by side on a turn 3 and 4. Here they come to the line. The truck on the outside, van on the inside. At the line, it's the van. We'll take it. And our first closest race of King of the Hill goes to the very well done painted van here at Delaware Speedway. Replay. That's a half a car length, Kate. Half a van length. Half a van length. But I thought I saw the truck almost hit the wall out of turn 2, though. I'm telling you.
Well, he
it was so
loops it
close.
warming up his tires, and then he almost hits the wall.
Wow.
I feel like
the
that
van
was
is
exciting.
Oh my goodness. The van is through. So now the officials are waiting to send the next pair. That's a good idea. Here they go.
They tried to speed it up, and it almost went real bad.
Honda versus Dodge truck.
Now the truck's well off the pace. Is that a Civic, the car, Jer? I don't think he heard us. All right, here they come. No problem here. The truck's going high in turn number 3. And the Civic wins that matchup. And the Dodge comes through, and the Dodge She-Gull. All right, next pair. Another truck versus car. Looks like a Chevy truck and
Hyundai.
Hyundai. Thank you, Jer. All right, Hyundai and looks like a Chevy pickup truck.
We'll see if he's fast. What's on the other side? Looks like a sleeper.
It's a Hyundai on the outside and a Chevy truck on the inside. Even start here. And the truck with a little bit of an edge into turn number 1. And Hyundai trying to fight back, got a little loose. Trying to cross over here. Truck pulling away slowly down the backstretch. Oh, he's going to break. Here comes the Hyundai on the outside. Trying to get side by side here through turns 3 and 4. The truck going high out of turn number 4, and the truck will hold on for the win.
The Hyundai was handling like a bone stock.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right, next up, BMW, and is that a PT Cruiser?
I think so.
It is.
PT Cruiser and a BMW. Right, that was a BMW with that, right, Jeremy, with the PT Cruiser pair?
No, that is not a BMW
No?
down there.
What is it?
It looks more like a Fiat. I'm not quite 100% sure.
I didn't see that emblem. Did you get an idea on that, Keith?
No.
I don't know, but it's in first place. They're trying to get, our cameramen are trying to get that ID'd so bad for us. PT Cruiser, not bad through turns 1 and 2, but losing track now. Catching up under braking. Oh, here comes the Cruiser. Look out here. PT Cruiser closing right in out of turn number 4. I think that's a BMW, man. And it'll hold on. I think that's a BMW winning over the PT Cruiser. And mandatory helmets. You saw the red helmet there. Mandatory helmets for these drivers.
Okay, next pair.
Our next matchup is going to be real interesting, guys. 2 fast cars about to come onto the track for the next one.
Oh, the next one, they're not on the track right now. They're coming up next?
The ones that are going to be coming up here in the next race, we've got a Jaguar and a Dodge Challenger.
Oh, okay, so we'll wait for that one. All right, our next matchup at the line. Getting set. Watching the flag stand as the safety worker clears. Green. Spinning some tires. And inside vehicle went through the gears a little slow there. Side by side through turn 2. This could be a pretty good race. And looks like the smaller car, I think that's a Civic, I think. Both brake lights into turn number 3. This could be a close one here, I think. Coming out of turn 4, the inside groove will take it. It's a Subaru, actually. Subaru will take the win, and we'll move on. Here's that matchup that Jeremy was talking about here. The Challenger against what, Jeremy?
A Jaguar.
A Jaguar, okay. That is a Jaguar, sir. Yes, Jamie Maudsley doing the house speaker right beside us here. Jaguar and a Challenger. You can jump in anytime, Mrs. Friel. Are you too cold to talk? Yeah. All right, let's see about this matchup. Good start both ways. Oh, Jaguar with speed into turn number 1. Challenger trying to fight back on the inside, and he's there. Watch the straightaway speed, though.
I was like, if the Challenger touches that beautifully white Jaguar, I might cry.
I know. Jaguar extends into turn number 3. Challenger trying to fight back. And looks like it's going to be the Jaguar. We'll take it. Jaguar through. Challenger. Shigal. Don't forget, more racing tomorrow night. Opening weekend doubleheader here for the 2026 season. Late model Super Stocks Legends Invitational tomorrow here. DelawareSpeedway.com for your ticket information. We'll be back with you next Friday night. 7:30 start time live here on Rogers TV. Okay, that's the tallest. Oh wait, this car is starting way up by the wall.
I think it has a GoPro on top.
Yeah, it's the tallest GoPro I've ever seen. Look how tall that stands. It's got to be almost up 3/4 of a foot.
It wants all angles.
All right, here we are. Are our cameramen listening to us? They must be listening to us to get those shots right away.
I think they unfortunately have to listen to us all night.
I know. I know. You're watching King of the Hill here at Delaware Speedway. 4 King of the Hills on the schedule this year. All right, down the backstretch they go. A Camry and a Subaru on track. And the Camry is going to come out victorious here on this matchup over the Subaru. Okay. Are we in round 2? I think we are.
Not yet.
No, not yet? Okay, thanks, Jeremy.
No, we got one more set of cars to come here.
Okay, thank you,
Got
sir.
2 more of the first round.
Jeremy McGrady joining us on the King of the Hill broadcast here on pit road beside the competing vehicles. All right. That's a Cadillac on the bottom in the white. I don't know what the black car is, though. BMW on the outside, we've been told. BMW outside, Cadillac inside. Good start by them both. Cadillac with the edge into turn number 1. And the caddy hugging that lower apron, drifts up the track a little bit. Here comes the Beamer trying to close that gap down the backstretch. Caddy into turn number 3. BMW, caddy's rolling up high. BMW trying to get to the inside. And that caddy is pretty strong. Caddy will win it. That's a pretty good race there. That Cadillac looks strong. Interesting. I'd like to see that Cadillac versus the Jaguar. See what happens there. All right, this was our last matchup of the opening round here. Jeremy, coming up?
Yes, it is. It's a
all right,
Dodge truck.
All right. Last matchup of the opening round. Okay. Got the pickup truck. That's a Dodge. And don't know what the car is. Another BMW on the outside here, we've been told. And a Dodge long box Dodge truck on the inside. All right. Last matchup of round number 1.
Spins the tires.
BMW off to a pretty healthy start here into turn number 1. And down the backstretch he goes. Dodge truck. Not much of a competitor here for the BMW here in this round. And easy peasy. Coming around to turn number 4. To end round number 1, the BMW will advance.
To start round number 2, guys, we've got the minivan going up against the Camaro.
All right. Kate's got the minivan. I'll take the Camaro. I'm just kidding.
I'll take the Camaro.
But
Camaro on the outside.
Wouldn't it be something if the minivan took out the Camaro? And I don't mean like run it over. I mean like just beat it to the start finish line.
I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call that van Vanillus Prime. Camaro and Vanillus Prime, because it looks like a prime job on that van right now. Camaro, good start. Vanillus Prime trying to do something here. This would be a major upset. The shockwaves across the frozen tundra here at Delaware Speedway. The Camaro cruising into turn number 3. No problemo. Out of turn number 4 and advancing to the 3rd round is the Camaro and Vanillus Prime Shigal eliminated.
And next up, we've got a pair of Hondas going up against one another.
Okay, a pair of Hondas coming up here. Thank you, Jeremy. Pair of Hondas, King of the Hill round number 2. And here we go. Both of them with those rear wings. Black Honda, dark gray Honda. As they get set here in round number 2. Getting set, watching the flag stand here. Somebody passed me a Hot Pocket. It's cold.
It's freezing.
This could be a good race all the way around the track. Good run on the outside Honda. And kept that run going down the back. Really good run out of corner 2. Here they come under turn 4. And the gray Civic's going to advance, eliminating the black Honda Civic. And through to the 3rd round. Oh, that car right there is going to get matched up with the Camaro. That's the open spot on pit road. That'll be a good one. Subaru, and the Chevy pickup truck.
I'll take the Subaru.
Okay. I'll take the Jaguar for the whole competition. Chevy truck on the inside, Subaru on the outside, watching the flag stand. Green. My truck's not going to give an inch. Truck trying to get to the inside. Subaru trapped on the outside. Truck with a run out of the corner. The drag race down the back. The truck's not going to give an inch. The truck's not going to give an inch. The Subaru's in trouble here, Jeremy. The truck running high, Subaru, and the truck is going to beat the Subaru here and move into round number 3. Impressive. Very impressive. Wow. He's excited in there.
Yeah, that was something.
That was something. We got a BMW on the inside. I think that's a BMW, yeah.
Yep.
Are they 2 BMWs?
Jaguar's going to be in the next matchup against another Toyota. Going to be a good one, but again, the Jaguar might be the favorite here tonight, Chris.
Yeah, I think so. BMW with the lead here in the turn 1. It's a BMW and a Volvo from what we're gathering. BMW in the white. Healthy lead down the back. And trying to get it to round number 3. Out of turn 4, no issues. And the BMW is through to the next round. Here's that matchup Jeremy was talking about right now. The Jaguar and the BMW. Okay. Couple of sharp looking cars. Almost the same kind of paint job. Black stripe.
I can't do that again tonight.
Down the back. What's that?
No more same paint jobs.
No, you can't. No.
Should we give them 97s?
We learned our lesson. Here we go. Jeez, what a start by the Jaguar. He was ready to go. Nobody's gonna touch that car tonight. I'm telling you right now.
The truck could scare him a little, though. I bet.
It'll take a gnarly upset to beat this guy or girl. Rolling through the corner. Jaguar through turn number 3. Or sorry, round number 3, my apologies. Okay, so we are down to 7 cars, in the King of the Hill.
And as we get to round 3, I think we need to remind them that the $250 that they could win will not cover probably the body damage they could do.
Absolutely. All right, so the caddy wanted the inside lane. He won't get it. BMW on the inside. This is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a good one. BMW inside, caddy on the outside. If anybody had anything close to the Jaguar, it would be the caddy. And the caddy doesn't, I don't think the caddy comes close, especially off the start. I could be wrong. I'd love to be proven wrong tonight. We have 5 cars on pit road ready to go. The 6th will come out of this pair. Oh, all right, this might be a good one. BMW inside, caddy on the outside. Side by side into turn number 1. Side by side out of turn number 2. Oh, look out! He's loose! Oh my goodness. Oh my. And the heart pounding a little harder in that cockpit of that BMW, I'm telling you right now.
Remember what I just said. The $250 is not going to fix your body damage.
Wow, here's the replay.
Right side, like, starts to get loose, gets down on that rumble strip, and just starts sliding.
Right there, I thought, right there, he's probably thinking, oh my goodness. When he started turning towards the wall, oh my.
Nice save.
Absolutely.
So next pair up.
Okay, Camaro and the Civic, I believe.
Winner of that one, we'll see what they get.
Yeah. Well, your caddy's going to get the Jaguar because here comes caddy down towards you, Jeremy. So that would be the caddy and the Jaguar would be matched up.
This Jaguar's a 2017 here, guys.
The Jaguar's a 2017?
Yep.
Wow. The caddy wanted to pull in behind the Jaguar, didn't want to go beside him. Civic on the outside, Camaro on the inside. And in turn one, Camaro with the edge. Civic trying to fight back on the outside. Here comes the Honda on the outside. Honda with a good run out of turn number 2. And we'll grab the lead. And we'll go full speed into turn number 3. Camaro dropped back there. And the Civic will hold on to that outside groove, and the Civic will eliminate the Camaro. 2 rules: don't run my Camaro, and you lose my Camaro. Shigong. All right.
You're sticking with the Civic, though, aren't you? Yeah.
All right, this is our last quarterfinal coming up here.
Civic Nation. This one is going to be our last guy with a shot at the money.
All right, so last quarterfinal coming up. 3 cars into the semis. We're looking for a 4th.
Final quarterfinal. It's awkward, isn't it? Final quarterfinal. Pickup truck.
Not sure why they haven't set them out yet. The pickup truck. Is it a BMW there, Jeremy, with the truck?
Yes, it is. We got a BMW versus the Chevy truck here.
Yeah, that's the final. That's the last quarterfinal.
Yeah, just track officials just waiting for the give, and they're giving them out now.
Okay.
Our final quarterfinal.
Will this truck give me a heart attack?
He's already punched 2 guys out.
This truck,
it's probably
we already
going to
know
the way the driver is handling it.
This truck will not give in. We've already seen it.
Who's cheering for the car?
If the truck starts on the inside, this could be trouble. The Chevy truck and the BMW.
And the Jaguar will face the Cadillac next.
Okay, this is the last quarterfinal. Winner gets the gray Civic. Can the truck get to even by the turn? He can. The truck is there. Oh, look out. Kate's not even looking. Kate's not even watching this race. And the truck will grab the lead on the BMW. This truck quickly becoming the Cinderella story of the opening King of the Hill of the season. He's trying to get up there. Looking to the inside of the BMW. The truck's going to the semifinal. He's through. And he'll take on the gray Civic, and he gets the inside if they're lined up that way on pit road. And he's happy inside that driver's seat.
Jaguar?
What do you think, Kate? Kate's speechless. Kate,
this pickup truck.
When that truck went into turn 1,
I'm telling you, if the pickup truck keeps getting the inside, he might scare everybody his way to the
When that truck went into turn 1, Kate turned her chair.
Okay.
She wasn't watching.
It's true.
It is true. All right. Semi-final number 1 coming up.
We might just see the truck versus Jaguar in the final here, guys.
You never know. All right, Jaguar and Caddy. Watch the start for this Jaguar. You can hear the engine revving and the anticipation. The reaction time last round for the Jaguar on the green was incredible. There you see revving. Oh, Caddy might beat the Jaguar to the corner here. This could be a race here. Out of turn number 2. Oh, the Caddy had to brake a little bit. Jaguar down the back will grab the lead into turn number 3. Caddy trying maybe a crossover here. The Caddy looking for something. Jaguar is going to take a Jaguar to the final. So the Caddy.
I think if the Caddy wouldn't have slid up in 2, might have had a better shot.
I think so. The Caddy still gets a race, though, for the 3rd place money. And the caddy will take on the loser of the truck and the gray Civic.
And that
the
truck
Jaguar
is a 2003
gets the winner.
Truck.
What's that?
It's a 2003 truck, so this truck has some go.
That's a 2003?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wow.
Just ask the driver.
23-year-old truck. And gets the inside against the Civic. I tell you, man, if the truck gets even by turn 1, that's trouble for the Civic. I'm telling you right now.
We'll see if the truck uses up the Civic down into
I would point my finger at you, but I can't move my arms. All right, watching the flag stand. Green. The truck's there. The truck's there in the corner. But the Civic's too good at cornering. The Civic's too good at cornering. The Civic trying to get to the final here. The Jaguar awaits in the final for the winner of this matchup. It's going to be the gray Civic versus the Jaguar for the finals, and the Cadillac will take on the truck for third place money.
Oh.
So we'll bring the pickup truck back around for a third place.
Truck and caddy.
Truck and caddy for the third place, and Jaguar versus Civic for first and second. That's the matchup. You heard it here first, folks.
This King of the Hill just
all right, there's the gray Civic. Berth into the final. Guaranteed money now for the gray Civic. So they're paying top 3.
Glencoe Auto Recyclers, King of the Hill, here tonight.
And I think we're going to do, obviously, the third place. The third place matchup. Here comes the caddy. And the truck's being told, come back out on the track.
Now, will they start the truck on the inside?
We'll see.
Wave that pickup truck right around.
The question is, will we be able to move from our spots when the broadcast is over because I'm frozen?
The pickup truck's got to get the inside lane, though.
I don't think so.
I don't think your heated blanket is working because the blanket's cold. Is it working?
It timed out.
When? An hour ago?
No.
It sure felt like it.
Well, then you should have said something an hour ago. This seems like a you problem, not a me problem.
All right. Third place money on the line here. Caddy on the inside, truck on the outside. The truck wants the inside. No, he's going to go the outside. All right. I think this is a done deal. I'm sorry, but I think it's a done deal just based on the timing off the line. The caddy had the lead on the Jaguar going into turn 1. So there's no way the truck's going to stay even. No, he's spinning the tire. He's done. Just keep it off the wall, bud. Keep it off the wall. Caddy way out in front. Third place money awaits for the Cadillac. Cadillac on a turn 3. Third place winner, King of the Hill, the first one of the year. Cadillac. You think they're going to do a best 2 out of 3 for the final?
Probably.
Well, all I have to say is Mother Nature next Friday, kicking off the first holiday weekend of the year. You better make it warm. That's the holiday weekend next weekend. Victoria Day weekend. Did you know that?
I did.
All right, so Civic on the outside, Jaguar on the inside. And I haven't heard anything on the speakers about a 2 out of 3. This could be it. Oh, I just heard 2 out of 3. Did you hear 2 out of 3?
I did.
I shouldn't have said anything. All right, 2 out of 3. So
normally the final's always 2 out of 3.
They'll switch spots for race number 2. All right, we'll see what the Civic has for the Jaguar. We know the Jaguar is strong off the line. Jaguar is good on the outside groove. And the Jaguar closing in. He's good on the outside groove. Jaguar likes to take the middle to inside groove here. Jaguar is going to wash up. Here comes the Civic on the outside. The Civic loves the outside, but the Jaguar is just too strong. And the difference right there, Kate, was off the line. That's the difference going into turn 1 was the finish difference right there.
I mean, I give it to the Civic for hanging in there against the Jaguar, though.
The key now is they switch lanes for race number 2. So leg 1 to the Jaguar. If the Civic can somehow get off the line and get into turn 1 at least even, he's got a shot, but he likes the outside better than the inside. All right, here we go. Jaguar wins, it's over. Civic wins, we go to race number 3.
King of the Hill Championship on the line here tonight.
So the Caddies won 3rd place. The truck finishes 4th, so the Caddies in the money. These two are automatically in the money. Question is how much for each. All right, Jaguar needs to win to end it. Revs the engine. Green. Oh, the Jaguar, that's his worst start of the night. The worst start of the night. I'm not sure he wants to go to a race 3. He needs to get going here. Civic gets out of turn number 2. Oh my goodness, are we going to a race 3?
I think so.
Jaguar trying to close in. Oh boy, don't do that. Don't do that. Civic's going to force a 3rd and deciding race. We're going to 3 races here in the final. That was the worst start for the Jaguar tonight.
Yeah.
If he has that start in the 3rd race, he's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he faults on the start, I think the Civic's right there, so I don't know.
Mother's Day weekend, 2026. If you're going shopping, I hear Hot Pockets are on sale.
Here we go.
What's that say there? The license plate. B and Fletch. B and Fletch. All right. What are they asking them? If they're going to split or do rock, paper, scissors? They're doing rock, paper, scissors right now.
We got rock on the bottom here, scissors up top. The Jaguar is going to take the bottom.
Oh, that was for the lane. I thought that was for the win. That would have been so funny.
On the outside.
So Jaguar had the rock. Civic had the scissors. So Jaguar got lane choice and chose the inside. All right? Sometimes we have to get technical here just to make sure everything's done fairly. All right. Definitely will be the last race of the night.
It is so quiet.
To finish off night number 1 of the opening doubleheader weekend for the 2026 season here at Delaware Speedway. Oh, he got another bad start for the Jaguar. But he's fighting back. He's fighting back. Civic on the outside. Jaguar's got a hold here. They'll drag race down the line, side by side with all the money on the line here. The first King of the Hill of the season. Jaguar goes in. Oh, he got loose. The Civic on the outside. They're going to come to the line. It'll be a dead heat at the line. It's the Civic on the outside. The Honda Civic takes it.
Wow.
The Jaguar got loose in turn 3, and the Civic takes it. Take us to the replay, Kate Friel.
Watch how close this is at the line. So close. That slip up in 3 and 4. And the not so great start, but that last slip up is what did it. And the Civic capitalized.
Here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget as you make your way out, if you could drop your garbage into your receptacles provided, that will be awesome. Helps our cleanup staff. They begin tomorrow.
Wow, King of the Hill wrapping up a great opening night here at Delaware Speedway. The Civic in the victory lane here. And the Jaguar coming in 2nd. And here comes the caddy for 3rd. So top 3 get the money. King of the Hill sponsor for the first time in years here at Delaware Speedway. And the drivers are going to have a little chit-chat.
Wished each other luck beforehand.
And let's go down to Jeremy for final thoughts on night number 1. Jer?
Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, another great night here on opening night here at Delaware Speedway. What a great King of the Hill event. V8s also gave us a good turn with Blue Juice winning that one as well. Ford Morris came up close in that one, and also did both stocks as well. Good showing in that. That's it for me.
All right, thank you, Jeremy. Final thoughts, Kate Friel, on a chilly night here. Thank you for the blanket, by the way.
Well, it was a cold one, but we got through it. It was great racing. It's great car counts for the V8 stocks. Modifieds are still a growing series, and I'd like to see a few more of them out, but it was definitely entertaining. And bone stocks never disappoint us, always give us something to watch. It was great seeing all of them make the A main tonight.
Kudos to our volunteer staff for working through this chilly weather. Doubleheader weekend tomorrow, DelawareSpeedway.com for ticket information. Join us next Friday live, 7:30. More action here from Delaware Speedway. Thank you for joining us, and happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. This has been Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented proudly by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Good night.
Motorsports 2024 off-season starts now. First thing we do is we get the body panels off because someone's hard on equipment. I can't say that was good here. We didn't wreck anything, but let's go start stripping some of the body panels off, and I think we're gonna raffle this one, maybe the other one, raffle them off, or I might keep one because it was our best season ever. But definitely this one we're gonna raffle off for charity. So. Stay tuned for that. And yeah, we're gonna get some of these body panels off and see which ones need to be replaced. I think pretty much most of them, but that's the joys of racing. We went an entire season without having to replace the body panels, so I can't complain. It's been busy, but we kind of took a little bit of a break at the end of the season, and we're back at it, getting ready. We've done some upgrades. We finally have an automatic battery-powered rivet gun. And my God, if you don't have one, buy one. But yeah, we're getting we got the body off and putting some new body panels on. Good folks at White Motorsports Inc. Got us hooked up with some body panels next day. So just getting some of those put on, and not too much to do this winter on the race car since we had such a good season. Obviously we built a brand new car last winter, so just gonna get it pretty again and do a few minor updates, and then we sold our pit cart, so we're gonna build a new pit cart this winter. So those were some of our most popular videos we've ever had. So this winter we're gonna actually go through all the steps. We'll show diagrams, measurements, everything, and we're gonna do the whole shebang and make a whole YouTube winter series out of it. So thank you for clicking on today's upload. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and we're gonna keep plugging away on putting some body panels on. Ben. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
Watch your face.
I know. Comment below. Have you ever eaten a Clico? I have. I got new tools.
New toolbox?
Huh?
New toolbox?
Custom ordered. Not really. Limited edition. This is the pit. This is the toolbox we're going to build into the pit box. It's bigger. It's better. We got a new design for the pit cart. It's going to be awesome. Might be our next video actually after this one, starting the pit cart. But yeah, this is the toolbox that we're going to build right into the new pit cart. It's going to be sweet. So,
You got some issues.
What issues?
Maybe no issues.
You can drill right in your finger on camera. It's gonna be awesome. Right there.
Content.
I'm glad your finger wasn't there. Thanks, friends. Also, oh, there's nothing better here. Nothing better. I don't think we've shown this in the shop yet either, Frank. So obviously it's been a couple days since we last were working on this vlog, but we're back for like the third night of this vlog. It's just going forever. I don't think we've shown this in the vlog yet. We built a bar in the shop and it's awesome.
Yeah.
We did this in the middle of summer. We came back to the shop after we won the Daco race. That race. After we won that race. And we were celebrating hard. And we were like, this sucks. We need a bar. So anyways, the next week we built a bar. And then we blew the motor or something. And then a couple weeks later we won another race. And then we had a bar to celebrate properly. So anyways, yeah. We built a bar, and I can tell you that it was very expensive for what it is, but we did it on as cheap as we could. Like, we got these off of Marketplace. What did we pay, like $200 for all 6?
I think it was like
$140 for all 6 bar stools. There's another one back there. Countertop was from IKEA. We just cut it in half and made a step bar. And then the most expensive part, the lumber obviously was cheap. And then the most expensive part was this faux barn board, because I couldn't find barn board that was cheap enough anyways, but this stuff was like $20 for an 8-foot length per piece, so it added up pretty quick. But got a nice trophy shelf now. We're trying to make this shop perfect. So anyways, thought I'd show that off, that we got ourselves a bar. Okay, so this is the first time that we've ever had a grill last an entire season, and we destroyed the nose of the car once last year. You know why? Because it's not a 5-star grill that normally comes with the car. It's a WMI custom-made grill. Oh yeah, baby.
Really stressing me out here.
Alrighty, I think we have enough content here to finally put together our first off-season vlog. It's been 4 or 5 weeks, and it's been 4 or 5 weeks since we put one of these out. So I apologize for the delay. Just busy doing non-race car stuff, and we've kind of accumulated 3 nights of work into one. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the JD Motorsports YouTube channel, and we're getting started on a brand new pit cart. We're here at WMI. They've been gracious enough to let us use their jig. First pit cart maybe ever built on a jig. Probably not, but we're gonna go with this jig. Appreciate clicking on today's video. This is gonna be episode number 1 of our pit cart build. We're gonna do as many of these as it takes to get this pit cart built, but I got a feeling it's not gonna take us as long as the last one. However, we're gonna document this one significantly better. So we're gonna show our dimensions, costs, everything, and show more of the build process and have a lot of fun with it, because those pit cart videos from a couple years ago were some of our best vlogs ever in terms of views and hours and stuff. So let's do it again. Appreciate you clicking on this video, and we're gonna get started building this pit cart. And fabricator here at WMI, Nathan's helping us out today. This might be the first pit cart ever built on a jig.
Oh yeah.
My viewers are now deaf.
Is that loud enough?
It's just getting the jig set up. We kind of got our measurements, and I'll show a diagram on the screen right here and show kind of what we're planning on building. It might change, and if it does, I'll update it by the time we're done. But this is episode 1, so we're gonna rock and roll. We're gonna start slapping some metal together and see how this goes.
Where's your lug nuts?
Got a whole pack of them right here. So this is the starter kit that we purchased from Winter Pit Products. I think he's in New Hampshire or somewhere over there, Maine or something. He was kind enough to ship it up to Canada for us. Fairly priced, I would say. I mean, once you convert it, and then we get nailed with border fees and stuff to get it up across the border to Canada. But fairly priced for how much easier this is going to make our lives. You know, you got the bar and all the hubs and everything. And then we bought the tires separately. He'll sell you the tires too, but we found the same tires at Princess Auto up here in Canada, and conveniently they were on sale for 45 bucks a piece, regular 65 or 70. So these are the tires that we purchased. So if you're ever going to build your own pit cart, 4 of these things will be around $200 if you can get them on sale. But this starter kit, by the time I converted it, got it across the border, paid tax, shipping, everything, we were about $1,000 for this whole starter kit. But it's spindles, hubs, tie rods, all the lug nuts, all the hardware, everything to mount, all the bolts for your spindles, the spindles themselves, all the bearings, everything. So it definitely makes life a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, that pit cart is gonna work good. That's actually like impressive. She just keeps going. It's not even grease. That'll work good on the high banks at sunset, getting her down. Maybe a little too good. Anyways, we're doing this thing right, and it's gonna be awesome. So obviously you need a toolbox in your pit cart, and we elected to get a limited edition Husky box. We got it at Home Depot, and it was just shy of $700 taxed in. So I think for the quality of box and the size of the box it is, that's a pretty good buy, I think. And, you know, it's lockable, and the drawers are, see, it's lockable, but the drawers actually self-lock, which is nice. So that's starter number 1, and then I'll go through the tires and the spindle kit and everything we bought, and then how much is all this metal? All the metal we bought? A couple $100, $200-300, I don't even know. So we'll figure it out as we go. Maybe not even this video, but we're starting with 2x1 and 1x1. It's a pretty heavy wall because this thing's gonna hold a lot of weight. So this is step numero uno, and Nathan's already getting the jig ready. Oh yeah. She's looking like a pit cart. We got the front spindle mounts, that's what we'll call them. U-channel, whatever you want to call it. We got them all done, it's all tacked together, it's all measured and done properly. So the pit cart itself is going to be 34 inches wide. So from this point to this point, it's 34 inches complete. So then we figured out our widths and everything, the distance from the spindle out to the side, and then we subtracted that in and figured it all out and put our brains together here. And so this is the front clip of the pit cart. So now we're working on the back clip of the pit cart. Nathan is getting it all measured and centered and everything, and then we're figuring out the total height of this. If you go from here, from the bottom of this up, it works out to be 9 1/8. So then we got to do 9 1/8 on both sides, so that we got clearance, and then we'll subtract that, make the width of our pit cart. Do you like doing math, Nathan?
No, this one's hard.
Alright, the base is complete on the pit cart, all welded together. Man, look at those welds. Our total length is 58 inches. No, that's our height. 64 is the length, 58 is going to be the height, and 34 inches is the width. So we've got everything all measured out, and now we're going to start building up. And we're going to get the second height, second level, second story built, and that's where the the toolbox is going to go. And we made it so that a nitrogen bottle can fit in this one, unlike our last one. Alright, she's starting to look like a pit cart. We got second story on there. Nope, I should put the camera down. We're doing safety sprints. She's starting to look like a pit cart though. We got the second story, it's all nice and, second story, that's what we're gonna call it. The shelf that will hold the pit box, toolbox. This is a pit box. Holy, this vlog is gonna suck. All right, so we're putting this on. These are the braces that are gonna hold, and then they're gonna bolt to the toolbox. Pump. So all we did on this one, we built a perfect square, 34 by 60. It's not that perfect. She's perfect, lad. And we did that to the outside, and then we built supports going up that equaled the height, so she's perfectly level. She's looking damn good. Everything fit, everything did all perfect. Our calculations all worked flawlessly. And beginnings of a pit cart. The base is the hardest part. Now we just got to build, you know, from here up and frame it all in and build our shelves and everything, and then obviously do the skin on the outside with aluminum, and then take it all apart, get our powder coated, put it all back together, and enjoy it for many years to come. So there she be. That's pit cart build number 1 night. That's some amazing progress for one night. So we even got the toolbox set on top of it. So she's on the ground, she's rolling, and that's pretty good for like 4 or 5 hours of work. So. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the JD Motorsports YouTube channel. Thank you for clicking here on episode number 2 of our pit cart build. If you haven't checked out episode number 1, make sure you go check it out. And we'll show how we got this far, and we'll show the running total, which we are currently at this much. And if you haven't seen that part number 1, go check out the description below, and we'll link it to episode number 1. But this is what we got so far. We got the whole base built, all the hubs, everything are all on there, and the toolbox is not mounted, but it's sitting on top. And tonight we're going to build around it. We're going to build the whole frame. Hopefully, if everything goes smoothly and I stop with this intro at some point, maybe we'll have you ready for powder coat by the end of the night. So, other exciting news: got a new sponsor for the race team, Home Revitalized, and yeah, let's dig right into it. Let's get to work. So this is where we're at to start the night. Obviously, tires are off, but we got the pit cart back up on the jig. Nathan's pumped. Oh, yeah. Jay's here, official sponsor. Hey. We're ready to go. You're really close to the camera. Oh, yeah. And this is where we're at. We haven't done anything else since the last vlog. So we got a couple of pieces cut before we started filming here tonight. But we're gonna start going, see if we can get the frame done, ready for powder coat. And a few people took me up on my offer to comment and let us know if there's anything else that you thought we should be doing this thing. And a couple of those things we might actually implement. So comment below and let us know if you got any more thoughts.
The prettiest thing I ever saw. A red bird on a fallen log. In the mountains, in the evening, in the fall. I'm going to Arkansas. I'm going to Arkansas.
All right, one of the next steps here, Nathan's working on getting this top part. We just got it all cut out with nice corners. Only the best.
I didn't even do them.
I did them.
Yeah.
But the best quality service, we miter our corners here. There you go. Yeah. So one of the next parts, we're gonna start getting the floor in here. We're gonna do it out of thin sheet metal and tack it all in so that it's permanently part of it and can hold a little bit more weight on the bottom. It's gonna help with the floor. We're gonna do it out of...
Attempt to.
What gauge is this?
I got no idea. Thin.
Thin.
Yep.
Thin but sturdy. And then we're gonna put some bead rolls in it for strength. So we're gonna do just the floor of that, and then obviously the whole skin on it will be made out of aluminum. Too light for this. Nice. Nice.
Small guy problems.
Our team doesn't usually have that problem. We've made
made some pretty good progress real seriously fast because these guys are just chopping away at it. Nate's got the first piece of the floor in, nice bead rolled, absolutely fit to perfection. Then if we come around here, Nathan's got her welded. All tacked for now. We're gonna go through and weld it. But it really looks like a pit cart now. We're just putting the last little bit of bracing in, getting this side done. So measurement updates. These pieces here, what were they? 40 and a half?
40 and a half.
40 and a half to get to the top, and then we set it on top. And then that's our total height that was from the first vlog. And if we come around here, Rob's back finally. He's getting our measurements done, and we're cutting some last few pieces.
The following program was provided by a valued member of our local community. Rogers TV is proud to support local producers and share local